And unmute. Okay, hi guys, how you doing? Sorry about the long wait. It's a late start as well as a bit of a late or a long loading queue. Had a bit of setup to do. Also had some things I had to take care of in the background. In the meantime, though, hi, welcome back to Simple Path. Later than usual edition. Today I have my darling players with me, that being Frey, June, Pebby, Lynn, Vera, and Jake. We will not have Jules with us today, unfortunately. He seems to be out of commission for the day. In the meantime, though, let's start with a bit of a recap while I totally don't shuffle a few things around in the background. Who here thinks they has a decent idea of what happened last session?
I do.
Okay. I'm totally expecting to get memed on here, but go ahead, Sarah.
Oh, now I don't want to do it anymore.
What, because I preempted you, or because I'm just drawing so many conclusions about you? I was expecting it to be some sort of jokey summary, but honestly, as long as it's a summary, I don't mind it.
It was going to have nothing to do with what happened last time.
Yeah, I expected as much.
Well, then let's see. We continued on our ship path. We were assailed. Siren was choked out by a ninja, which Kanabos then splattered against the wall. They bombed our engine, our brand new fucking engine.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Checo repaired it. We docked. We made a illusory image of our ship sinking via Checo. And then was hoping to get the better of them. However, it appears as though they had already arrived.
Yes.
And now we are on.
When you basically when you put the illusion down, one of the ships did go to try and go to inspect it, but it seems in the meantime the other ship cut ahead to go dock at Bellafini while the other one went to investigate. So as it seems, and also that very ship seems to have ditched most of its colors. It's currently flying a flag overhead that none of you recognize, and bears no markers that would give away its suspected allegiance, because you have not gotten valid confirmation yet. Only heavily warranted suspicion. That said, it would appear that this suspected Erodine ship has docked within the port of Bellafini, has been there for a bit now, and the entirety of the ship is, at least on the top deck, vacant. Players notice the stellar alignment. Yes, no stellar alignment. No stars involved here. If there's somebody here who would recognize any sort of stellar alignment, it would actually be Kanabos. It's kind of his whole thing. Besides being half dead. Ikaria gains D4 kobolds per new region. No, he loses D4 kobolds per region.
Listen, so long as I can replace them with actual people, that's so okay.
Ikaria is dehumanizing the kobolds now. He's calling them not people. My god. How far our king has fallen.
He's not fallen anywhere. He grew up next to these fuckers and he knows what they are. They're and they've yet to break the stereotype.
Yeah, true. I do think Karia would have a hell of a time in Cam's part of the world. Kobolds there are a little bit different.
I would hope so. That would be just finally.
They got their own. Yeah, they got their own Khanate.
Oh my god! Finally, they can learn.
Okay. Yeah. He's also got his own like big scary dragons that he keeps around in that world. They're fun. Okay, so we've had a bit of a summary. We've had a kobold to the pack. I'd let you pay to remove one. But no, the kobolds do not get reinforcements. They are repellent. many senses of the word. That said, more kobolds would be torture, especially for Vair. But yes, the party has docked at Bellafini, their first stop within the actual proper papacy, on their inland trip, or their trip inland to reach the seat of the gods. The party itself heavily suspects, downright believes, I would assume, that the Erodine Inquisition is either on that ship or somewhere here within town, with only suspicions as to what they may attempt to do. For what it seems like, every intention they have is to potentially kill all of them. They have made no attempts to give any other impression. If the attempt to scuttle their ship was anything to go about, I think go by. You have docked within the beautiful port of Bellafini. It is, as Canabos knows it, one of the crown jewels of Lubinia. It is a shining port town. The sun hangs low in the sky, casting harsh shadows, but also illuminating the white stone and brickwork of the port town. It looks... the brickwork itself is enamel white, but shines with a almost golden luster with the way that the light hits it. Flowers hang in baskets off of windowsills. There is the smell of baked bread, and of course the telltale smell of fish within the harbor. You hear smatterings of accented common drifting through the air. Shouts from the sailors, merchants hawking their goods, general people going about their days. The wash of the tide, the smell of salt in the air, the creak of the wood of the ship and the dock under feet and against the waves. It is the picture of a maritime port town, especially one that sees quite a bit of trade, going by how expansive the piers are and the not necessarily variety, but the amount of and size of ships docked here. By recognition, at least from Canabos and potentially Mallory, many of the ships here are of Papal make, or at the very least here, Gazrich make. Traditional Age of Sail ships. They don't bear the same markings of being made for crossing the Mirror Sea. They don't have the galley lanes at the bottom of the ship made for putting out oars. They're made for sailing with wind and tide, not for backups in case those things should stop should the doldrums hit. You see porters and sailors milling about on the dock. In the meanwhile, your crew begins making provisions. The rope line is thrown out to the dock hands. The ship is tied off. The anchor is dropped. The gangplank as well as the loading door are dropped to allow unloading. And the deckhands on your ship begin working on getting the wagon out, as you will likely have to be making quite a trip inland. Your horses are also brought out from the animal bay, where the two mammoth horses and Esmeralda are staying. They are brought out as well. The cart is brought some distance, brought more onto the cobblestone pier, so as to not risk potentially having the thing slip off the side. Before the horses are then bound and do you call it? The reins fastened before the bit and bridle is attached and all of that. The ship stirs and buzzes like a hive that's been kicked as all hands on deck get busy. Some effective, some less so. Those who've been hired as mercenaries get get armed and armored. Adelia begins to get them organized, occasionally coming to the group. Now that you guys are on land, de facto leadership as far as Adelia is concerned is going to go to Karya. And she will consult him, primarily because he's the one she has, at this point, the most familiarity with. And she asks, do you want the mercenaries to come with us, or would you rather they guard the ship, in case those insurrectionists try anything on our boat?
No, it would be good to keep them here. I believe anything we face on the road would be better handled by us, and frankly, the mercenaries may be turncoat to the Inquisition, but they wouldn't rather have their livelihoods and themselves sunk on a ship.
Well, then, I shall instruct the men to remain here and guard the boat. What about the kobolds?
I believe it would be best to keep them here as well. Tempting as it would be to bring them with, I don't believe that would be good for negotiations.
At that point, you bring back who has been kind of skulking in the background, goes, I go with the dragon in the voice. I cannot die.
He's totally dying this session.
That is actually a fair point to bring back. But then
Right.
again, you continuing with us into Holy Lands as you are now may not be necessarily well received.
Those who are too weak to accept the faith of the dragon are not worthy.
Yes, and at some point I'm going to have to tell them that they are free to not be cultists, but I don't know they'll take that well. The dragon does indeed agree. However, there is a time and a place, and it is not now. The time will come.
Give me a diplomacy.
Oh God. Actually, I'm not bad at that. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
and you're interacting with a
Rolls an
dragonkin.
outcome.
I am interacting with Dragonkin. That's true. All right, let's see. Main diplomacy. Schwabel. That's a 19.
It's 19. He looks at you apprehensively. His half. Yeah, I don't say no because Harry doesn't do half jobs. His reanimated face, it's a little off. It's also kind of stretched and drawn thin by nature of being a corpse. As he looks at you, there's a chittering sound in the back of his throat as one of the long tapered claws runs along his burlap robe as he seems to consider it. Bringing back does not like not representing the followers of the dragon wherever the dragon treads. No, we exist to ward the dragon from all those who would wish it our wrongdoing. But the dragon speaks, so we may this once hold back our zeal. Fine. These holy landers in their land of holes are nothing compared to our holes. We shall show them with time.
I'm certain you will bring back when the time is correct.
We shall
For
dig
now,
more holes.
Actually,
No,
he'll eye over the other ship.
I become too precious. I apologize to the dragon. I almost forgot the orders to. It was in a past life. I almost forgot the orders to stop digging holes.
Yes. This is true. I'm considering something.
How
That's probably a bad idea.
How will we prove the holiness of the dragon?
We shall do so when the promised land is returned to us, bring back. But for now, you must make your people survive. Until then, you've already lost so many. You've
This is
begun
true.
to fail.
This is true. We are unworthy, but the dragons cannot be served by dead unless they are like me. No, we must survive, and we may offer our lives such a time where it would serve purpose, not in needless waste. Yes. Yes, the dragon speaks true.
Yes, the dragon speaks true. And then he'll look to Vair. Yes.
Vair just
dragon.
rapidly nods.
Now return, bring back. You must rally your troops.
What is our orders? Voice.
Very, very simple. Do you recall your barking at approaching foes?
Yes, the one that attracted the crescent sky creature.
Yes, indeed. Do you see that ship on the other side of the dock?
He digs his claws into the banister, heaves himself up like he's on a pull-up bar. He looks over, lets go, drops to his feet once more, turns around and goes, I see this inferior vessel, yes, that you speak of.
If you see another like it, or you believe that they are making approach, have your men sound the alarm. Alert the others, and hopefully in time we will return. Defend this ship with your life.
We shall be ever watchful, Dragon Voice. If it is as the dragon commands, so it shall be. Brothers! The other kobolds around, they stand up a bit straighter. Today, we yip for the dragon! And then there's a procession of all 16 kobolds still left, yipping rapidly in adulation.
Very good. Now we should be off.
As we turn to head off, Flick just turns to Kari and just kind of quietly mutters to him, "Such a way with words."
Yes, I know. He's very, very eloquent. I mean, I am very elegant.
Vair turns and looks at you and goes, I think he was talking about you.
Wait, what did he say?
Vair said, I think Flick was talking about you.
I will neither confirm nor deny. Anyways.
Yes. We should be off before they start yipping at birds. But it will be good to know. Actually, what are you magic locked? Can't you set an alarm or something?
Is Kari saying that's the whole group?
Yeah, he turned back to everybody who can cast magic. He can barely understand the magic he casts.
You know what's wild? I can summon celestial beings. I can talk to God. I can see into the future. I can't set an alarm.
I can set an alarm. I can set an alarm for invisibility. What do you need it for?
Well, my assumption is that if something is to step on the ship, our men aren't to leave. So, perhaps something that could alert us that something may have gone wrong.
I need to look at, alarm again as a spell. Hold on. Mainly to see how long it lasts.
While Conopus is figuring that out, Flick just turns back to the ship and says, "Remember, no making a mess on board."
Yip yip.
And Flick turns away and just mutters to himself, "He said, heavily optimistic."
He says everly optimistic. Carl will just give him a little pat on the shoulder. I lived with them. I'm very
Okay,
sorry.
so at most this alarm is going to last 2 hours a level, so 16 hours for both of these
How long are
alarms.
we? And how long are we set to be gone? I'm assuming more than 16 hours.
Depends on how long it takes you to get to the seat of the gods. It's going to be at least a couple of days.
That's fair.
Yeah.
At the very least, I think 16 hours is a more immediate understanding if the following ship comes around. At that point, if the alarm goes off, we'll know that they've arrived. And worse off, we'll know that they were there. But we're far enough away, so we'll see.
And who's all staying behind on the ship?
Kobolds, mercenaries.
All the crew and the kobolds.
Yeah, crew, kobolds, mercenaries. That should be it.
So I can set a password for alarm, but something is telling me that the kobolds would still fuck it up if I put an alarm in the game them the password.
Just to make the password something that they could not, by understanding, mess up. Praise be the dragon.
Yeah, that's true. I'll set both. I'll cast both alarm and invisibility alarm, just like I guess on the entrance to the ship.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and I'll have just I guess as Matt or Karya's suggestion be praise be the dragon, and just tell
Let
that
them-
to
Everybody.
and just communicate that to everyone on the ship currently.
Maui pulled a face.
So again,
Pulled a face.
this is just for the
Mallory pulls a
kobolds.
stank face.
This is just for the kobolds. I don't like doing it either.
Trust me, neither do I. But at least it will work.
And Albatross then just like picks up a kobold and just flies them away.
Yeah, no, there goes one of them. I knew it.
Scrawl.
The kobold bring back, does he have an intelligence score of at least 5?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll post that spell and invisibility alarm, which I believe is the the invisibility alarm actually has a maybe not invisibility alarm then, because it only has a 60 or at this point it would only have an 80-minute duration.
Yeah, that wouldn't really be worth it. I don't think they're going to get there within 80 minutes.
Yeah.
They were far enough behind that it would take at least a little longer.
It would take at least a couple of hours. They were at least a couple hours behind you.
Yeah, I would say that a normal alarm would be all right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
urgent
I'm
enough
just
that you
gonna
guys
pass along.
probably need to get moving soon if you don't want to potentially have them right on your ass.
Yeah. Subsequently, an alarm will probably alert everyone else that there's just a straight up unauthorized attack on this ship.
Yeah, it just more like if someone like gets on like tries to go through this place and they're not authorized to be there, it'll just let all loud noise essentially.
Intruder alert! Red spies in the base.
What is the hit die of the kobolds?
Good question. Your average kobold,
I
well-
can probably look that up.
well, normally speaking, they're a player race, so 1 hit die because they're level 1.
And these guys are level 1, right?
Yeah, except for Bring Back, who's level 2.
Oh, okay.
He got
Dying,
level
I
up.
guess, level... Yeah, he leveled up.
Well, no,
Um,
he didn't level up.
I'm-
He's just because of Karya's leadership score, he gets 1 level 2 follower. So
I see.
Yeah.
he didn't level up.
Wow.
He didn't level up as a result of becoming a ghoul. He's level 2 and he's a ghoul. But his hit die are D4s because he's a
Wait a
commoner.
minute, what? Oh, that's his class.
Yeah, they're all
Commoner.
commoners.
That makes sense, actually. Adelia is the only one with an actual class. I guess we'll get more
Yes.
combat later.
She is a
We'll
I
combat
believe,
oriented
level
one
6
later.
cohort,
Mhm.
and her class is War Priest. So yeah.
Right, War Priest.
What's the difference between war priests and regular clerics in this world?
They're a mix in this world.
Yeah, because it's
They're effectively clerics that put a lot more focus onto the martial aspect of things. Their casting isn't as powerful, but they still get access to things like
They have sacred weapon.
they have sacred weapon. They have stuff. A lot of their stuff is about buffing up their weapons, their armor. The spells tend to be a bit more offensive than most clerics, at least out the gate. They still have access to things like the energy bursts.
Oh, I should probably say this. I know what they have access to already. It's more like lore wise.
Oh, lore wise, war priests in this world, at least at the very least, they're usually around as faithful as your average cleric. The difference just is that they spent more time focusing on training with weapons and martial stuff, and focusing that divine gift into it, as opposed to just pure worship and putting their own protection in and all that in the hands of their god.
War priest has always been kind of weird to me.
Hmm?
Just like because like you already have paladin, and you have inquisitor and you have cleric and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's just and then there's war priest.
But paladin
They're like a
gets
battle-
that paladin
like a battle
is 60%, 66% martial, 33%
Yeah,
caster.
paladins don't get up to 6th level spells. It's just more like roll wise. It just paladins kind of feel
yeah.
a similar
Well,
niche.
paladins,
Yeah.
I would say they are the heat-seeking missiles of the divine classes. The inquisitors are the to whom it may concern. The inquisitors are the sort of like aggressive slash and burn. War priest is to whom it may concern.
Yeah.
And they also tend to be on the beefier side of things. Paladins too, but war priests have more of a focus on casting than clerics do, than paladins do.
And paladins,
But
yeah,
they
get
tend
the
to be
6th level spell.
beefier and more martially capable than clerics. Inquisitors
Beefy. Who's beefy?
war priests. Whereas inquisitors, their main thing is about being usually on the quicker side of things. And a lot of their spells focus around on buffing themselves and debuffing their enemies, getting them, backing them into a corner and ripping chunks out of them.
And what about the Umdura?
The Umdura is God's special little chosen child and doesn't exist in this world. We do not get demigod chosen ones in this world. It just does not happen. But yes.
Yet.
No, it doesn't. There are no demigods.
Yet.
Yeah, their demigods
Yes.
feasibly can't exist in this world.
There are no
Yet.
demigods in bossing.
There is no yet, Mallory. I'm sorry to say, there are no demigods in this world.
Yet.
Jesus.
Mallory's it's okay.
Just
Mallory's
Harry's
gonna
whole
speak
story just went right over Mallory's head.
Yeah.
Your god will
That's
never love
okay.
you that much. Your god ain't gonna fuck you, bro.
Your
God,
God doesn't even know what fuck means.
Mallory's a tier 3 sub to fucking the Lady
To
of
the Lady
Light.
of Light.
Like, maybe maybe
Except
she'll
he's
like
not,
me
because
now.
he's previously stated that his faith is pretty much utilitarian.
Yeah.
Mallory is a divine fuck, bro.
He's more like a business associate
Fuck
of the
boy.
Lady of Light.
Yeah.
Hey, I need you to transfer some of your divine essence to this motherfucker over here.
Okay. Cash App or Zella?
He's like calling in a divine airstrike.
That is unironically very similar to the Blue-Eyed Samurais, like one of their main protagonists, where the main bad guy's sitting in a church and he's like,
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't believe in you. Yeah, I don't believe in you, but you know,
I've never
let's make
done
a
wrong by
business
you.
deal."
You've never done wrong by me. Please, if you could just give me this one favor.
Just do me a
I'll make-
solid, man.
I'll make him pray for you
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
just
Jesus.
do me a solid.
Jesus, if you do me a solid, I'll press gang all these people into your faith. That's what you like, right? That's what the Crusades were all about. But yes,
Please. Please, God.
tell us something your mom doesn't know. Okay.
Wait.
Hmm?
I want to. Okay, so I have a question
Yes.
because I also want to leave them with something. Naturally, I must. I gotta
Ah.
protect my kobolds. The spell imbue with spell ability.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not finding in the description, unless I just missed it and just didn't see it. This spell allows you to give someone else the ability to cast a spell from your spell list, as long as it is a abjuration, divination, or conjuration spell. But like, for example, if it's a spell that is like, it scales with level, would it scale with my level or the level of the creature I touch? Like if it's
Your
like,
level, right?
1d4 of damage per caster level. Well, I'm caster level 8, so would that be 8d4?
I think it's assumed that since you're the one initially casting the spell, that it would go off of yours.
Transferred
Yeah,
spells,
that
variables,
does make
characteristics,
sense.
range, duration, area, and the like function according to your level, not the level of the recipient.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it is according to my level. In that
Yes.
case,
So you can allow one of them to cast a level as if they were cast a spell as if they were a level 8 cleric.
okay.
Also,
All right, so
right back.
I'm getting it, baby.
Okay. Also, you are very lucky because the kobolds, on average, have a 9 in wisdom, and that is the bare minimum to be able to be affected by the spell.
Yeah.
On average. That means 50% of them don't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, on average, that means outliers can have more or less, but yeah, the vast majority of kobolds, they have a 9 in strength, a 13 in dex, a 10 in con, 10 in int, 9 in whiz, 8 charisma.
How many kobolds are there again?
16, including bring back.
We have 16. We started with
Win.
20. We have 16.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Siren
On
is
a
gonna
normal
go to.
distribution.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Siren's gonna go up to bring back, and she's gonna say, "Allow me to bless you with something that will help you and the rest of your cohorts." And she's gonna cast imbue with spell ability.
Okay. What spell are you giving him?
I'm giving him healing warmth,
Ooh.
which will allow him to heal others. He is undead, so she is gonna very clearly specify to him and say, "This will allow you to heal others, or allow them to absorb a certain amount of damage, but do not use this on yourself if you're going to heal. You can use this to protect yourself from harm, but don't heal yourself. You are undead. If you heal yourself, you will die and be gone for good. You won't be able to come back."
As you cast the
You
spell,
should heal yourself now.
it takes 10 minutes to imbue the spell into bring back. And while you're like sitting or taking a knee with him, you instruct him about this, and he takes it in quietly, uncharacteristic of the yappy little prophet of the dragon. When you finished explaining, and the spell is imbued, and it shows up as just a simple crescent moon on the back of his scaly hand.
Mhm.
I understand. You've been tasked with a grave duty. If I must, I shall bear this. To protect my brethren, to protect the vessel upon which the dragon rides the waves. This I shall do.
Yes, you understand your responsibility well. And salutes to him.
Yeah, the kobold would give a stunted, kind of stiff attempt to mirror the salute.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay. Anything further before the party sets out? Okay.
Your mic is
that's
cut
fine.
out, love.
Fuck. Can you cast another spell on them for sending, so we know what's attacking? Should we need to come back?
I probably should have done that first. The issue is, the two that I just cast are of 4th level, and I only have one spell slot for 4th level.
You number your spells?
Yes. Well, so what I could do is we could decide a moment to communicate with them, and then I can send a
This is very
message to them
passive.
to check on them. But I already imbued him with a spell. I can't do it again today.
That's correct. We can. It is two-way. Communication works both ways.
Yes.
How
Okay.
about this? I can leave Schultz here. If Schultz flies toward me at any point during the day, we gotta go back.
Okay.
Okay. You're going to command Schultz to keep watch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He is staying perched in the
The crow's nest.
in the crow's nest so that he will look like an average bird, so they won't shoot him down for being too comfortable with the kobold.
I see.
For being a bird that is too comfortable with land creatures. That's already suspicious.
That said, Schultz did see that albatross eat that kobold. I'm sure if Schultz had a couple more points of intelligence, he'd be wondering what he could do if he was as big as that bird. Lizard. Yes. Okay. Anything further?
No, I want to get this deep curse kicked out of me so I can not be this anymore.
It's not been paying
Please.
rent.
It's not been paying rent. I'd like to serve it an eviction notice.
Okay. We'll see whether or not it floods the sinks and torches the place on its way out. Yeah, well, in due time, we'll get there. I assume then the party unloads from the ship. You have made preparations, defenses, provisions. The cart has been... The horses have been attached to the cart, and the cart itself is ready to move. Jura is nestled in the footwell. You have supplies, but the cart otherwise is loaded rather light. The Inquisition members, who themselves have been busying, are down on the pier talking with a few individuals, among which are a couple of guards from what you can see. They're talking. There's some quick, hushed, feverish speaking. The guards themselves depart quickly, walking further into the town. And the two individuals on the pier, two merchant, from the way they're dressed, perhaps. At least that's the way they appear. They speak, and then they make a sweeping gesture across the chest, something that the faithful in the party would know is the general kind of sign of faith of the triad faith within the Gadsrich Isle. They split ways, and the papal inquisitors, a few of them depart, striding off into the town, clearly off to go handle some things. What's left are two individuals. The half-mast man from before, and the very skittish man dressed in the priestly robes, who wait near the wagon as you all load up. You get your weapons, you get your armor, you get basic supplies. The wagon gets packed light, so you can travel quickly. And the two Inquisitors, as everybody loads into the wagon, Karia, you take the reins. Vair taking shotgun as usual. The more talkative one of the two, the man with the long shawl and the white brim hat, comes up to just next to your foot, Karia, where you're sitting in the driver's seat, looking up at you, and goes, "We will need to drive quickly. I have made arrangements. We cannot be sure that we will not be waylaid in some way halfway towards the seat of the gods. We must be careful. They may be lying in ambush."
I would be impressed if they weren't, but yes, we will
yes.
move quickly.
Quite so. We will need to move quickly. You will need to be careful. I have made arrangements with a couple of connections here within the city. We have far more pull here than we have anywhere else, thankfully, but it is still distant from the seat. So, we cannot fully rely on them. Guards will be mobilizing. They will be more watchful of suspicious individuals. We have summoned for a couple of horses for ourselves, so we need not travel within the same wagon as you. We may disperse the group to be less of an easy target. We've also asked that potentially guards or mercenaries be spared, but we are unsure whether or not such a thing can be mobilized so quickly. We will simply have to...
Out of character for a moment.
Mhm.
Didn't Cannabos's mother summon someone?
I
Was it here?
I was about to bring that up, actually.
Cannabos Siren contacted Cannabos's mother, yes.
Yeah. Is there any sign of them
Not
approaching?
immediately, no. But then again, it has only been maybe a day since then.
Well, there's a
And-
decent chance we might bump into them on the road if everything
You
goes
might,
well.
yeah. The Papacy is still a big continent, though. There's a lot of distance between here and the capital city of Gorgoland. And without magical assistance, getting messages out and getting people mobilized across that kind of distance is slow. So you might run across them on the road. They may be on the way here. There's no easy way of telling right now, though, unless you were to once more message or send to Cannabos's mother.
Actually, I could tell Siren.
Does Siren
tell her
have
that we make time.
Does Siren have a spell slot to spare for that?
For
Is she
sending.
For sending.
sending? Yeah.
Yeah, that would be my last for the day. This, if we want to use
Wait.
sending now, this is the only time I can use it.
What level spell slot would you have to burn for sending?
Fourth.
Third level.
4.
Well, wait, we haven't gotten
Oh
any.
God!
We've
Sending
been
is
traveling
fourth
for
level
like
spell.
how long were we at sea for?
Well, it's not the issue isn't that she's been using sending a lot, or that she didn't get her spell slots from last time back. She just imbued bring back with a spell, which burnt 2 of her 4th level slots.
Oh,
So she's
you
down
don't
to
have
one
a third
fourth
level
level.
spot?
Well, sending doesn't take a 3rd level; it takes a 4th level.
I didn't know sending was a 4th level spell. That's crazy.
Wait, I might have enough because hold on, clerics have domain spells.
Yes.
Sending is a domain spell for me because it's a domain of community spell. So at
It is
this
for level
level,
5.
it says that I would have 3 4th level spell slots. But does a domain spell count as an extra, or does it just count amongst
it's
those
either-
normal 3?
It is no. It's an extra one. It's either your community spell or your dream domain of the 4th level. You do have to decide at the beginning of the day which one it is, though.
Right. Well, both sending and imbue with spell ability are domain spells from different domains for me, but for today I've decided that sending is going to be the domain spell.
Okay.
So does that mean I have an extra sending, meaning I have 2 total,
That means you
or
have
just 1?
It means you have a single cast of sending from your community domain, and then you have your 4th slot, which is for any of your 4th level spells.
Okay.
So your
So-
domain spell your domain slot is for a specific spell from one of your domains, Your other spell slots are for any spell you have prepared.
Okay, all right. So I guess if we needed to cast Sending twice, I could technically.
You could.
It may be better to potentially save that just in case something happens.
Mhm. If you cast it now, you'll be out of communication for the day, or you'll be very, very strapped for it. Then again, if you cast it now, you could potentially just be more sure about things. That is up to you.
I guess if we cast Sending, we could at least alert them of our path and our intended path so that word could get there. But that kind of then goes down like a ladder of like communication. You go, kid. Yeah, I leave it up to you all. It was just something that kicked into my head.
Who do we want to attach message to?
Not attach.
Sunday.
Siren
Sending
or
to?
Siren / Kanabos wanted to potentially get in contact with Kanabos' mother again.
Oh,
I will have to ask for a decision.
Do we want to save it?
I think we should save it in case of emergency.
Okay.
We could, yeah, it could save on resources.
All right.
Mhm.
One quick thing. Now that you guys are back to the tapestry, I've got a couple things I have to roll before we head out, as I believe that his preparation's done. A couple minutes later, what look to be a couple of stable boys come up with a pair of decent-looking horses, providing them to the two Inquisition members. Okay. You are set for travel. We may
Hooray.
set forth.
Where are we going?
It's up to you.
Well, I think we have to head towards the seat of the gods.
Oh,
We've landed in Lubinia. We're moving towards Gorgolane. Is there a specific spot on the seat of the gods? Because that's another thing. We could take the pathway. I'm gonna draw real quick if you give me a moment. Boom. Go away. We could go. God damn it. We could go this way towards the seat of the gods, or we could go this way. Assuming if we went this way, and we got a little closer towards Gorgolane, we would inevitably cross paths with the forces that Kanabos' mother would have sent, because they've probably been traveling for a couple of days if she rallied them immediately. Is there a specific side of the mountain we have to go to?
You've not been told as much. Right now, what's been emphasized that you need to get to just the seat of the gods. Period.
Okay, well then that makes sense to me.
It
could
is a
go in.
small nation state on a mountain, so
Oh, I see. Well, I mean, that sounds good to me then. If we just kind of head towards Gorgolane and then turn towards the seat of the gods, we have a much better chance of crossing paths with the Gorgolane people.
okay.
Yeah.
The Gorgolanes.
The Gorgolane.
Plus, it'll give us some it'll give us some I guess not really, I don't know if necessarily needed, but welcomed security.
Mhm. Okay. So, you all begin moving. The wagon rolls out of the dock district and into the side streets, coming through to more into the center of town. You do have to be a little bit careful here. The streets here are not made to accommodate wagons quite this size. There are a couple times where the top canopy threatens to brush and maybe even knock into some of the shingles of the awnings that hang over the street. There are banners and streamers. There are look to be carts and stalls out. There seems to be a farmer's market, just a market in general. It's where everybody goes shopping. You do kind of have to avoid them where those stalls are set up. Can't really go down those streets, so you're forced to take a few detours here and there. Otherwise, you have to essentially plow through street stalls that are otherwise selling their goods in the middle of town, unless one of you wishes to give the horses a hey-ya and they go and ruin somebody's business. Am I hearing any yays, any nays?
I can hear it now. My cabbages.
My cabbages.
Tempting as it is, no, I think that would actually end up drawing more attention to us, albeit we already are drawing massive amounts of attention with this big ass fuck ass cart that we have.
Quite
It would
so.
be worse if
we need to
were
be
carrying two.
incognito.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we were going to be incognito, we wouldn't take the cart.
Mhm.
But even that,
Well, as incognito as we can be.
as we literally
cart.
can do, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Look,
yeah,
man,
we'll
I'm just a pretty lady on a dark horse. I don't know you guys.
Are you a lady again?
If we're going incognito, yes.
But you can't. That's fair. Okay.
Actually, if we're going incognito, if we have any like rags or whatever, Flick's probably gonna wrap himself up in some like rags, like hide his face like a hood, and just make it seem like he's
Mhm.
just.
Some normal guy.
Mummy, why is that cat covering himself in old dish towels? It's because he smells, child. He's trying to mask his scent.
Yes, let's get out of here slowly at first, and then double time it once we're out of the Round City.
Huh? Yes. So, you may move as you wish. You could all direct your attention to the roll 20.
I tried. I had a path. I had a path. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Trying to move. Sorry, I'm being attacked.
This is my disguise.
I suppose we'll just head down the road and then take our way out of town.
No, Mallory is leading the pack. You really are squishing in
What's the
quite
path?
tightly. If you'll notice, the cart is just a little too wide and is going to actually scrape a couple of the awnings and the roofs on the houses, as it itself is rather large and the houses here are not so big. You can keep taking off a couple of shingles as you go, as the cart scrapes through the wooden frame of the cart itself, making an unpleasant scraping sound as it goes across slate and wood.
Also, not sure if Vero's trying to say. I'm not sure if Vero's trying to say anything or not. I don't know if he's muted.
No, I'm just internally
Okay.
thinking at for the damage.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yes. Mallory.
Which way are we supposed to go to?
Well, I guess the first goal would be out of town.
Is this out of town?
No, you are in the city. You are currently in the city center.
Oh. And we have to go south, so we have to go through this guy and his.
Well, that would not necessarily be directly south. This map is not directed north-south properly.
Well, where is south?
I mean, are you trying to go as the crow flies? Because if you try to do that, if you try to go through there, you will plow directly through somebody's business stall.
Okay. Then let's take the
That would be
easiest
funny.
route, and that's would be this place.
Actually, your horse would be able to slip past it. The cart would not be able to, though.
Yeah, so that means we have to crisscross through here either way.
Mhm.
Because there's no way we're gonna go through this way. And I can't imagine this place being like a drive-through, so we gotta go this way.
No, that is that looks to be. It looks like a pub or an inn of some sort.
Mhm.
You see people out in the front eating, drinking, having a good time. A couple people kicking back some drinks. This here, those would look to be like bridges going between the buildings.
Oh, so we
On the second
can
floor,
go through
you
there.
can go underneath.
Oh.
Your wagon cannot.
The wagon cannot.
Your wagon is 15 feet tall.
Even let's see. Even at this side, because here is a little bit of an overshot, but it does look like 15 feet, just barely.
That's not the issue.
If that's even the direction.
This is too low.
Oh, this is too okay. So yeah, then we're just gonna go through here.
You can. There is what looks like a main street that goes through the town. Most cities have a thoroughfare like that. That is a way for traffic to get all the important parts of the city.
Okay. So
Nice.
is this the main street?
From what you can tell, yes, it is the broadest
oh.
street here in the town.
Oh, good.
They'll
my
probably
pen
lead
is
you
not
through
working anymore.
the very center of the town, probably to the next gate.
Yes.
Oh, then good. Then we'll go this way.
Okay. When you're ready, go ahead and move.
All right. Okay.
We all face through the cart floor.
What the heck just happened there?
we clip through the cart and into the ground.
Can you not
I
control the
cannot
horse?
control Esmeralda. No.
Let me fix that.
Let me.
Now you should be able to control it. What's going on there?
No, I can't control the horse.
Let me try this again.
Now I could pull out another horse and I can control that one.
You select a token, save changes.
Oh, now
Yep.
I can control the horse.
Let me try. Can you do it now?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay, good.
I got 2 Esmeraldas.
No,
3.
you
Oh,
get 1.
2.
Keep doing this and I will take away Esmeralda privileges. I will kill your horse.
Let's not be too hasty there. I still see 2.
I
There
will
we go.
smite Esmeralda.
I see 1. I see none now.
Yeah, see,
Oh,
no, yeah.
I see 2. Oh, no, I see 3. I see. Wait.
Refresh
I'm
roll
gonna
20.
refresh.
Is your roll 20 lagging?
I think it may be desynced after all the Esmeralda spawns.
Too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many Esmeraldas.
So,
Yeah, I mean that P and that token is 2K. No, it's not. It's not a 2K token.
crunch as you're pushing through that awning.
Yum, yum.
The sound of slate tiles hitting the cobblestones. Okay. Karia, since you're the one directing the wagon, please point out to me where... it's not exactly like there's much of a path, but... just so I'm not presuming, please point out the direction you wish the wagon to go.
Oh no. He just goes, we can't go over it, can't go under it, we gotta go through it.
Falls right through a church.
It just goes right through church.
We shouldn't do that. That'd be
Karia there?
You're muted, buddy. Oh, he's just not present.
Yeah, I guess so. I've been pulled away
If
by
there
the baby.
if there's like a spare tin cup somewhere on the cart or something, Flix is probably gonna hold out in front of him, pretending to be like a beggar on the back of the cart.
Why?
He's a hitchhiker begging passage.
Yeah, he's a hitchhiker hitching a ride in the cart.
They got him in motion
Yeah.
now.
Grim says, "Sure, 2 Esmeraldas, but you're in doppelganger territory." Good point.
Mm,
Nay, I am not
No.
a faceless stalker. Nay. Well, now,
oh, Esmeralda.
you. Now Frey is muted.
My goodness.
Freya's
I
just
love my
AFK.
horse.
Okay. Gee willikers, Esmeralda, you sure are a scamp.
Yeah. She just blinks like a human being. Oh, Esmeralda.
one
you
eyelid
and your
than the
two
other.
perfectly front-facing eyes.
Esmeralda looks directly at you. Yes, Mallory.
Oh,
Ah, I wish I knew what you were saying.
Yes, I wish at least one of us was an intelligent being.
Wouldn't it be cool if a horse could talk?
Everyone, I believe Mallory has gone insane.
Wait, isn't there speak with animals?
Hmm?
That's the thing in Pathfinder, right?
What?
Speak with animals.
That's definitely
Speak
yeah. It's
that
not
thing.
impossible to speak to a horse.
Yeah. Funnily enough, you just never actually done like speak with animals with Esmeralda or Schultz or anything like that.
Yeah,
Also not done it with the big horses, I believe.
yeah. I don't have speak with animals, and
I mean, yeah, you're not a ranger.
I feel like that would be an expensive spell.
Is it the
It's
second
like
level
a
spell?
first level spell.
I'd get a wand.
One might be too
To talk
much.
to the animals all the time.
I mean, if you want to do it routinely, a wand would be the solution. It is a 3rd level bard spell and a first level druids and ranger spell. So yeah. What's up, Grim? It's good to know that Frey is still there. You're still alive.
Yes. Sorry, I was
Pulled away.
I was temporarily called away, but I am indeed here.
Okay, good. Oh, I just saw the image you sent me, Grim. Delightful. Delightful. I may share that with the group later. In the meantime, though, yeah, as you're passing through the center square of the city, there's people with their stalls around hawking goods, civilians walking this way and that way. You see that some of the guards around, they seem to be out in force right now, and they look a little bit nervous. Some of them eye you, Mallory, as you trot past. And they eye the...
Man, I know I'm beautiful.
Yeah, that's why they're looking at you. The big wagon gets a lot of stares. In fact, a lot of people on like the front patio of the pub you guys are directly passing by kind of point and stare as you all trundle past with the remnants of slate dust across the roof of it. Some of them are laughing, some of them are grumbling, some of them are just pointing in amusement and wonder. Gonna go on like, oh, wonder what's up with them? It's just it's fucking tourists. They got a leopard on the back too.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, dude.
What about the lady up front? Strides around like some sort of Erodinian noble twat.
Ooh.
Look in the back of the cart, doing his best to try and mask his identity. Will turn to the two folks that are referred to as the leper, and with his best non faux Australian accent, will say, "Please do not refer to me as a leper. I am a traveler."
You say this as
a
the
sightseer."
wagon is making a very slow turn here in the tight confines. begins to just slowly come by the patio. And from their position, these two are just sharing an ale on the patio, while you are slowly, ever so slowly, rotating 90 degrees, and looking at them with your tin cup outstretched. Going, please, do not. What was it you said again? In your,
You need not refer to me as a leper. I am a traveler, a sightseer.
as you're slowly trundling away a little bit, he goes like, if I give you a copy, you tell me fortune?
Say that again, you cut out.
So one of them calls as you're slowly making distance. He goes, if I toss you a copper, will you tell me my fortune?
Perhaps.
Give him the cookies, Flick.
Toss a cookie in his face.
I have something. I have something that can improve your fortune. Actually, are you interested in a cookie, perhaps?
You say as you're again slowly starting to make distance away from them, because you haven't stopped. What's that? A cookie?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can pass. I can pass one to you now. As he turns to the car and says, "Pass me some cookie, will you?"
Just take it.
He takes the cookie. Says, "A cookie for a copper."
Yeah, from the table where there's like a couple of the coins lying around, he takes it and he like flicks it in your direction. Not like thumb flick, as in like he takes it between two fingers and then he just like a dart tosses it in your direction.
With cup outstretched and with his other hand, he will toss the cookie in the gentleman's direction, whilst also catching the coin.
He'll snatch it out of the air. He'll take one look at it, turn it over, and shove it in his mouth. He goes for a second, goes, I'll meet a heartbreaker today. Ah, what a load of shit.
The cookies do not lie. Very well.
And as you give like a little salute as the wagon trundles off, you say, the cookies do not lie. Farewell. That is when things get a little bit chaotic. As who could see this coming? Something happens. Just to make sure. Karya, are you there?
Yes, Kario is here. Sorry.
Good. I would at least like it. I would not like not have to repeat myself with this. Sure, he pissed in your beer. There is. Everybody else is within the wagon besides Flick, Karya, and arguably Vair. I would like a perception roll from all three. Also, Mallory, since he's outside of it.
I was about to say, yeah, Mallory's out too.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that.
So wait, who makes a perception check? I'm slightly confused.
Flick, Karya, Vair, and Mallory.
Ah, okay.
Let me just simply tab back over
Perception.
for one moment.
Oh, one off.
Very nice.
You're not coming through those.
I was muted. There we go. Yeah, I'm just grabbing Vair's now. I'll go ahead and start with Vair's. It's always such a difficult thing to find on this sheet. Perception 11, but that was to help Karya. So that's okay. I was to help Karya, I suppose. So that was just actually that's fine. Perception from Karya is a 27 plus the help.
Oh
from
my
Vair,
goodness.
which would be
29.
29 actually. Wow, wow!
29, 34.
I literally couldn't do much better than what I said. But hell, fuck, I did. I got this.
The Eagle Eye Squad.
Mm-hmm. Second.
Oh goodness.
Uh, Mallory would notice it first. There is something of a commotion coming from the back the way you guys came. Someone just immediately, as soon as you hear elevated noise, you
Oh,
cast.
no.
Mhm.
I was checking something. Don't ignore it.
Okay, just immediately, weapon starts glowing. Draws cane sword.
Actually, no. Might as well. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay, you just draw
Yeah,
your
I was-
cane sword and you imbue it. Okay.
Why are you doing that?
As the two guards immediately eye you with suspicion. Way
It
back.
doesn't need to be
Asking-
drawn, right? It can
asking
just be
you-
enhanced with a cane, as a cane.
Quest, asking a quick question in DMs, just for a brief
Okay.
moment.
Which one?
Yeah, sorry to take away from the moment.
Which one?
My primary? Yeah, my primary, perhaps.
Uh,
Yeah, not the masterwork. The other one.
the blot.
Yes.
I believe it is I believe it's a +1.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the earlier pens. Yeah, it's +1.
Okay.
Mallory,
Gonna
hearing
check
commotion
something.
back the way
It's
you
been a
guys
while.
were coming towards the dock, immediately charges his weapon with divine energy. It's not going to be a subtle thing. Even still sheathed, the blade is going to glow through the crack where
could I
the
instead-
handle meets it.
I instead enchant my weapon. No, my weapon. My ammo.
Okay. Would you enchant your ammo or would you enchant your gun?
It's the ammo.
Okay.
Yeah, this you can alternatively affect as many as 50 arrows, bolts, or bullets. Must be of the same kind. Has to be together in the same container.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
your pouch full of bullets you charge with divine energy. Multiple clips of dragoon bullets glowing with divine light
Yes.
as you get ready for potential trouble. Yeah, there's a bit of a commotion coming back from the way you guys came. You also see that there is something of a loose contingent of people arguing ahead of you. What looks to be a rather upset portly man and his wife. Another portly individual, both of whom are loudly arguing with what looks to be a small group of people dressed like entertainers, with produce scattered all over the open lane. Back the way you guys came, there's the commotion sounds like it's drawing closer. Flick, you would see what's happening. As what you see is what is very obviously a bald, muscular-looking man in a very bad blonde wig, pushing through the crowd and storming its way up the road. His way up the road.
Oh, that's what that was.
there.
Yes, sure. The wig isn't even put on particularly well, and seems to slide around. As they come pushing past several people, shunting them out of the way, comes up to the back of your wagon, Flick, where you and Vark and Adelia, like Adelia and Vark are like right behind you, actually in the wagon. While you, Flick, are still sat on like the back stoop, hanging out of the back.
Yeah, Flick will kind of mime like reaching over to grab something out back, and he'll whisper to both Vark and Delia, "Eyes up! Got a suspicious looking fella at 6 o'clock."
Probably a monk.
Rim says the Armstrong family traditions continue proudly down the line.
He's got a wig only a discount store seller would love.
Hello there.
Yes, hello. What can we help you with?
I heard you're a bunch of big, strong adventurers.
You are wrong.
Cool, blimey.
Rumor passes around quite a bit around here, and in many places.
Word travels fast in a city like this.
Does he look familiar?
Yes.
Give me an intelligence roll.
Okay. Just straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence. That's what you do for memory.
Okay. It's loading. Oh,
Not especially.
I've never seen him.
Very odd-looking fellow. That wig isn't put on particularly well.
I'm just going to we're towards the end of this the city, yeah.
You
Like,
guys
at
are
least
still
going up
guys are
towards
still
the
very much
road?
in the center of it. But you're making your way
I
out of the
see.
central plaza.
We're just gonna keep moving.
Mhm.
I'm not stopping for this clearly not monk that is
Uh-huh.
right behind us.
As this individual kind of slowly keeps pace, it's seeming to try and mime some kind of like doddering, clumsy affectation, where in actuality, as their body is clearly finely honed. This individual is trying to act like a both a clueless lady and also an old woman at the same time.
Out of sheer curiosity, we're trotting along at a decent speed. You know,
Yeah.
we're not speeding through, but so he's kind of keeping a jog.
Not a jog, a walk, because you are in rather tight quarters. If you don't want to break anything, you're probably going to have to at least go a little bit slow in this section. If you want to speed it up, you can do that, but you're going to have to start rolling, because otherwise you're going to risk either breaking something on the cart or breaking something in the buildings.
That's fair. Okay, then slamming on the brakes suddenly while he bounces off the back sadly won't work.
I mean, hitting the brakes could work, because you're not going to just suddenly like pelt forward and run into something. You're in an open enough space that just braking suddenly will do it.
Yeah, the worry that I have is that he's still like power walking. He can very quickly stop.
He's power walking while like having one arm back, trying to support his lumbar, as if he was some like creaky old lady. As he kind of tries to keep pace with the wagon, walking far faster than somebody putting on the act he should be capable of. As he continues.
Oh, I hear you're a big bunch of very famous, strong adventurers. What brings you all to the papacy?
One moment, please. And he reaches behind him yet again, probably like moving something around, or Mimey moving something around.
You
and he
reach one arm down,
whispers to Vark,
you hear "Ah, ah, ah," as you stuck your arm into Duraz's mouth.
yeah, I whisper over to Varkian, and got any ideas?
I have one.
Anyone got any ideas?
Excuse me, guards. We're being harassed.
Yes, this strange man appears to be, or the strange
He just looks
person,
mock offended by that, like an overly dramatic, hammy fashion.
apologies. Apologies. I get confused sometimes. These aging eyes.
Oh, well, that's okay.
As then one of his hands snaps down and grabs the wheel, like the back left wheel of the wagon. And he proceeds to plant his foot in the cobblestones, and then the wagon comes to a halt.
Oh, well, that is not necessary.
His other
I
hand
just
comes
see
up,
something.
pulls the wig off. Dramatic reveal. It's the monk. Gasp.
Gasp.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Huh.
Mallory, please don't tell me you're serious that you didn't know that it was the monk.
Flick.
Bro.
Flick. Now, Flick just looks him straight in the eyes and says, "You know that wig was pretty shite on you."
You know,
It was about time all of us got a haircut.
You've been bald since we've met you.
Funny you should say that. And he'll say, funny you should say that. And now so will you. At which point you all will hear, in particular, Mallory, Karya, and Flick will hear what sounds like rapid clicking. It's quiet, but you hear it. Mallory, from your position, you see what looks to be something spark in the window of this building.
bro, is it the camera? They take our
Uh,
pictures?
No, it's a bomb, Mallory. Jesus Christ.
Almost. The world becomes thunder, fire, and pain as in the space of a fraction of a second, the wall shreds to pieces, filling with holes as a hail of bullets blasts through the window and wall, hailing down on the wagon and all the people inside of it. Effectively, oh, that's it, correct. I want to draw a rectangle.
Quickly, Polari. Parry.
Oh, thank God.
Uh,
I could parry that. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I'm gonna need everybody to give me a reflex save besides Mallory.
Oh, thank God.
Actually, no, this wouldn't constitute a reflex save. I'm very sorry.
Oh, good.
Shit.
Two different reactions. Oh, hey, Grim, how you doing? Oh, I didn't even realize the Dungeon Lounge raided. Thanks for coming in. It's okay if you got a raid and run. Go take care of yourself. It's a Saturday. It's meant for relaxing. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for checking in with us. You have a good one. Thank you for entrusting your community with us. It's very kind of you.
Indeed.
But yes, you've come in just as the party is being hailed with gunfire.
We're getting shotgun blasted.
Yeah. which doesn't mean reflex saves. What it does mean is attacks against touch AC. So if I can very quickly have everybody's touch AC.
Not good. Actually, yeah, no. It's
20.
still not good.
For what purposes?
We're getting
Or
shot.
getting shot with bullets.
I'm gonna use. Wait. I have a thing.
Mhm.
1 moment. I had to reopen my sheet. I had closed it. It sucks because I can't see the map if I have it open, but I can't put it in a different tab because otherwise it'll lag.
There's nobody riding shotgun. Ah.
Excuse
Vair was riding shotgun, so
Vayer was riding shotgun, yeah.
yeah, he's getting blasted.
me. Yes.
But also shotguns.
Is the monk the one shooting us?
No,
No, it's the one from this building over here.
there's a
Well, I
wide
I got a
blast
plus
of bullets
2
coming from
AC against-
this way.
I
have
see.
a 14, and so does Vayer.
Polari busted up by +2.
Oh, that's right. I have a 16. Polari exists.
Yeah, Polari
My-
has more,
Effectively,
No,
everybody in the
it's not.
and everybody in the card can count themselves as having that bonus.
I just realized something.
I have a 14 plus. Oh, sorry, 14 touch AC, but it's a +2. Against non-magical ranged attacks.
That counts.
Oh. Well, that's so yeah, and then because you're next to Polari, that's another +2, which means you're at an 18.
Is this for which AC again?
Touch AC.
Touch or
Touch AC.
okay, 18 for me, and Polari is 22.
16 from both Vayer and Karya.
Mine's 20 though. Would that get though
That'd be
because I'm
22.
technically near Pol. Okay, yeah, 22 for me as well.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Polari counts 2. Okay. Hits have been calculated. Okay. Against Karya, it is a 16 and a 15.
So actually only one of those hits because of the +2 from Polari.
Okay. Against Vair is a 13 and a 17.
17 will hit, so one hits on him.
Okay. Against Polari, a 12 and a 19.
That doesn't hit, actually.
Okay. Against Kanabos, it's a 23 and a 17.
17 doesn't hit, 23 does.
Okay. Against Siren is a 15 and an 18.
Wait, if I'm next to Polari,
You do get a
that
top
gives
plus
me
2.
another.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
get a
next to him. Oh,
You-
okay.
You're
You are
within 10
in the
yes,
cart.
you're
You are considered as being
Yeah.
close enough to him.
Well, that would bring it to an 18, but the second one is an 18, so I get hit by the second one anyways.
Yes. Adelia gets a 15 and an 8. One will hit. Flick. You will have a
Yes.
10 and a natural 20.
Only the nat 20 hits.
And then against Vark, it'll be a 2 and an 18.
Oh, sorry. We did it again. The 18 will hit.
Okay, so what it seems like is basically everybody gets hit by 1.
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. Now for damage. Okay, Karya. You're taking a
Yes.
total of 24 damage.
Ow! What the fuck? That was one hit. Okay.
Fire will take
Then-
23 damage. Polari will take 16.
None of the hit Polari. It was
Right, none of it hit Polari. In that case,
Yeah, Polari
Kanabos
is-
would take 16.
yeah.
Siren will take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Flick will take, no, Adelia will take 22 points of damage.
Oh.
And lastly, no, actually, the last two, Flick will take 16 points of damage. And Vark, any of those hit you? Like,
One did.
One did. You will take 25 points of damage.
All right.
Ow.
Meanwhile, the crowd that parted around the wagon, those who are invisible to you guys currently, because I can't really populate Roll20 with a crowd without killing all of us and exploding our various computers. Let it be represented by this one market farmer selling his goods in the Sol. As the way that I would represent how his fate and many of the civilians that get caught in this attack would be, including the people on the deck here, including the person, the two people that that Flick was talking to, who he tossed a fortune cookie to. Could do better than that. Please give me one without a background, you bastard.
Ugh, he's a PNG.
It was a PNG anyway, but
He's a
Okay,
fake,
what's that?
transparent background PNG. Those are the worst. Don't want to end up like that guy.
yeah. Let's try it this way. Upload image. Nope, don't do that. Upload. One moment. There we go. My library.
Library.
My library.
Yes. Library.
Delete that file. Upload. I'm a barbarian. I'm a librarian. Yes, that was it. I bury lies. Yes, so, to represent the fate of everybody not you caught within that line of fire. Appreciate that, Grim. The streets of Lubinia run red with chunks of humanoid and splatters of blood and pink mist. As in the aftermath of the fire and the smoke and the smell of burning and the screams, as a panic ensues and civilians begin stampeding down streets attempting to get away from the sudden violent, loud attack. As one moment you're talking to this wigged, totally not monk, the next thing you know, your entire world becomes followed by screams and wet splatters and the cracking of wood and the smashing of stone. You hear as the lead bullets shred through the side of the wagon, ricocheting off the cobblestones and the slate of the building behind you. And it all passes in a split second. Your nose is filled with the smell of blood and smoke. All of you are bleeding to some capacity. You feel the burning sensation of your bodies realizing the wounds that have perforated you. Blood coats the outside and the inside of the wagon. Meanwhile, the monk simply takes a step back from the wagon, puts 2 fingers to his mouth, and whistles, loud, sharp, and clear. As I would like people to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
It seems they've gotten bold.
Well, I guess we gotta beat the shovel.
Yes, mine's
Never fine.
14 actually.
I always have so much. There we go.
I
Yeah,
should
that's about
add
right.
that to the initiative. There. Yeah, that's already factored in. Oh.
Mallory initiative.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's 12. Yeah, no, it's 12. I thought I wasn't factored in already. Yeah, no, it's 12. Here, I'll adjust it. All right. Pimmer's gonna roll again. I don't know where I went.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Like, no.
I can fix it. I can fix it. It's easy. There. Just reroll that. Change that to a 12. There. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it wasn't counted in already, but no, it was.
Guards get added. The civilians start fleeing. Okay, sort initiative. Okay. Change layer. Map. Change layer. Map. Okay. Calvus, you'll start us off.
Oh lord, are all my friends near me?
Yes.
Oh wow. Then in that case, haste.
Okay. I believe it's one person per level, correct?
Yep.
Okay. You will be able to affect.
I believe I can affect Mallory too with that.
Yes, you would. You just have to leave out one person. If we're
Yep.
including Polari into the calculation.
Yeah. So obviously Flick, Vark, Karya, Vair. So that's 4. Well, what's the name of the war priest again? Like I can't remember.
Adelia.
Adelia.
Adelia?
Mm-hmm.
Adelia, Siren, Mallory, and yeah, Polari. All of them are hasted.
Okay, so everybody except for Kanabos then?
Yep.
Okay.
And that will actually end my turn.
Okay. Polari, you duck low, you cast a speed of haste upon everybody. A spell of haste on everybody. This guard rushes over to try and investigate what's going on, shouting, "What is the meaning of this?" As gets within arm's reach of the monk, who will try something.
I can't believe he really tried to Bugs Bunny us.
What a
With the wig.
maroon.
Well, I'm pretty
What a
sure it worked
Nimrod.
on Lynn.
Yes. What a maroon. And what's up, Doc? The monk will turn to the guard and will attempt a deception roll to say, "It's these new strangers that come into town. It must have been them." Guard gets a nat 20 on his sense motive. Go figure. Actually,
We're
competent
also
police.
being bled out.
Yeah.
We got shot.
Yeah, little hard to
Yeah,
convince the man, as the guard is unconvinced, and the monk activates his ready to action.
Flick immediately points to the man with his accent again says, "This man is a psychopath."
Oh wow! The monk does not
Wait a
roll
minute,
great
did he-
to start, as he attempts to sweep the guard's leg out from underneath him, actually missing, followed by the guard attempting to hit him with a billy club. 26. As the
Holy
guard,
shit.
this faceless guard comes in, goes like, "No, they aren't," and just bashes this monk across the side of the face with a billy club, dealing
If
8
this
points.
guard lives, he gets in there.
8 points of non-lethal damage. No, they bloody aren't. You fucking trickster. Whacks him across the side of the face. But that is his turn. Mallory.
Okay,
The
so
monk,
where is the...
monk, by the way, is looking incredibly bamboozled by the very idea that this that he just wasn't expecting the ruse to necessarily go through, but that he just got like the guard both out footworked him and then smacked him across the face. He looks personally insulted.
So, by the way, if I act before someone on the first round, they get denied their dex bonus, right?
Yes.
Nice. I will now use this. Oh no, no!
Hmm. What happened?
Remember, you're hasted.
Oh, so I can use 2 standard actions?
No.
You can attack more.
If you do a full attack, you get an extra attack at full bonus.
Do I get? Can I cast a spell and attack?
No.
Ah,
Unless one of those spells is as an
Damn.
attack action. Which most aren't.
standard action. Okay.
It lasts for 8 turns, by the way, so that's just something to keep in mind of.
No, I just wanted to do big damage, but I can't do big damage without having that other spell activated. Yeah, I'm gonna use it anyway. I'm going to use the Executioner's Strike
Mm-hmm.
here. Wait, I need to make him my chosen victim first.
Your chosen victim.
Yeah. Alright. There you go. Here's my chosen victim. And the Executioner Strike, and I shoot the guy.
Okay.
How do I auto crit with this?
Set the crit range as 1.
Okay.
But it still needs to hit.
Okay.
That was the damage.
Did I?
Oh,
That was the damage? How do I roll the? Oh, that was not even the. That was not even the. Right. That
Can
was
we
not even the
talk-
right.
No, wait a second. Before we pause that, can we look at what you've written under chosen victim?
Pick a victim to shit on, yes. This has
Pick a
been
victim.
this
to
has been the
shit
case
on?
for months, years even.
I have never seen this.
I've never seen that either.
I think Mallory has used this a whole total of like 5 times. So
Okay, through range 1, and I used the wrong thing. It wasn't even flaming burst with my dragon pistol.
Plus
There you
1
go.
from haste.
Oh, and a +1 from haste. I did not calculate that in.
Dios mío.
Since he is flat-footed, he is denied his dex bonus.
sorry,
to
did
AC.
you just double crit?
Dios
And
mío.
I will do
Well, you don't.
You double
One-
crit?
Well, you haven't moved actually, so yeah, you do get to attack as a full round action because I believe chosen victim is a swift action.
And the third one is because of haste, also crit.
Yes.
You crit on a 17? That's insane.
No, I crit on a 1 because of Executioner Strike.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane.
Once per day.
Yeah,
you can,
that means I
God.
have to do all my preparations
no,
outside of combat.
no. Executioner strike is a single attack as a standard action.
Mm.
If the attack hits and the victim is denied its dexterity bonus to AC, it is automatically a crit no matter what you roll. So if you do executioner strike, we will take the first
Okay.
attack, which would be a 35 damage. Can the chosen victim macro use the target string percentage? Would that rely on quest naming every hostile token? I believe that would require me to individually label each token.
Individually, what?
It's nothing. It says for a macro. But yes, if we take the first attack, you can't for executioner strike. You can only do one attack as part of it. You cannot do it as a string of
Okay.
attacks and make like a string of attacks automatic crits. You only do it for one attack.
Okay.
If we take that first attack, it will hit, and it will deal a total of 35 damage, including Bane.
Nice.
As
I don't have Bane on.
you don't have Bane. Oh, okay. In that case, it is 27 damage. Wouldn't matter anyway. Bane
Wait.
doesn't multiply on a crit.
Wait. Oh, wait. Bane's a swift action. I can
Yeah.
have it on, so I'll just have it on.
Then you use
Is-
it for your executioners.
No,
though?
executioner strike is a standard action. Is chosen victim a swift action?
It's just you can do it. It doesn't tell me what action it is.
Yeah, it says once per day. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, once per day. Yeah. I guess in that case, it is a free action. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. In that case, it'll be 35 damage as you single out the monk. Normally speaking, it would be difficult to fire through your allies and through the wagon. But considering everybody's probably hit the deck after getting scattershot with bullets, and the canopy of the wagon is a tattered mess at the moment, it's actually surprisingly clear to fire through. So you level your pistol, you fire, and it shrieks with holy vengeance as it sails through the air and slams into the side of the into the monk's chest cavity, where you pretty sure you nailed him probably in one of his lungs. As the hole in the side of his chest then lights with holy fire, burns as the monk writhes in pain where he is standing after being paralyzed in place from getting whacked in the face with a club. Smoke curls out of his mouth, which hangs slack-jawed as he slowly turns to look at you, Mallory.
I reload.
And that's your turn.
Darren, it's not your turn.
Oh yes, you're
Nope.
right.
1 second.
Oh.
As from the back alley here, another bald-shaven, muscular individual comes sprinting out, taking a flying leap, and then attempts to kick at Karia, where he is sat in the driver's seat. Karia, what is your flat-footed AC?
I believe it is. Does Polari count into that out of curiosity?
Yeah,
I believe
plus
so,
2.
yes.
Then 22.
Okay. He gets a 25. As I require a fortitude save from Karia.
That's fine. 28 on the fortitude save.
Very nice. As the stunning fist he attempts to hit you with does not hit, though the damage still does.
Wait, how did the monk shadow clone jutsu, or is this another one? I got confused.
It looks like
I
a
might have
different
missed
monk.
that.
This one's not wearing a wig.
They
This
have
is a
more-
different guy.
Different guy. Maybe. They look similar. Who
Not
knows?
the monk.
Different initiative tracks.
Okay.
Yeah, as he hits you, Karia, for... Uh, 7 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
As he comes up, he manages to nail you in the temple with a spinning heel kick that doesn't quite fully connect. And for a second, you feel this foreign energy, not too foreign. This has been hit with you before. That threatens to freeze your body up, but you're able to force your body to keep moving, naysaying the paralysis. From the bottom floor of the building that the fire and brimstone came from, a man in a cloak pokes his head out. Polari is not flat-footed. No, not Polari. Kanabos is not flat-footed. This is important. Cutterboss, you'll see as the man pokes his head out, a tube of some sort in his mouth as he looks at you, and then as a dart flies through the air, whizzes by your face, and plants in the wood of the bench next to you. And yes, you see as the dart plants in the wood, and a small drip of something translucent falls off of it.
Is this guy on the roof?
No,
I'm
he's
assuming.
first floor, poking his head out of a window.
Okay.
And they will duck down and attempt to hide. Okay. Siren, it's now your turn.
Okay. Well, as any good support character, I'm gonna cast. Actually, wait. Before I cast prayer, it applies to allies and enemies. But like, say if I cast it now in the radius, if new enemies appear, are they under the influence of it, or just do they not count because they weren't there when I cast it?
Technically, they are there. They're just hidden.
Okay, so I will cast prayer if I can find it. I've been like sorting through my spells and organizing them. There we go.
It's a 40-foot radius.
I kneel. Yes, she kneels within the cot and prays, and allies are blessed and enemies are cursed. Well, not cursed, but you know what I mean.
Well, they'd be cursed. I think that would be considered a curse. Definitely wouldn't be a blessing. Yes, everybody in that area gets a +1 to attacks. Attacks, damage, saves, and skills for the next 8 rounds.
Very nice.
Okay. Anything else you wish to do?
I don't think there's anything else I can do. Let's see. Yeah, that was a standard action. We are kind of injured from getting shot at, but I'm gonna wait until I heal, so that is my turn.
Okay.
Other than just ducking into the cart further.
As this individual runs out, sees this guard here, and then proceeds to try and take him down. That's pretty decent. Guard needs to make a fort save. Succeeds with a nat 20. Okay. This guy comes around the corner with a hand crossbow. Fires it at the guard on the side here. Bolt plants into his thigh. The guard seems to stop and sink down for a moment before standing up to full height again, gritting his teeth. Both these guards are... Holy shit. Meanwhile, this guy comes out here. And... Cannibals, what is your touch AC again?
Touch AC right now would be, with Polari, it would be 18.
Okay. This guy comes out, burning bottle in hand. This guard sees it, attempts to intercept with an attack of opportunity. Actually succeeds. Hooks the man underneath his foot with a bill hook, causing the man with the burning bottle to fall over. The alchemist fire he was going to lob at the wagon shatters on the ground around him, and the guard unwittingly causes the assailant to fall down into a puddle of fire. Burning petroleum. Lovely. That'll scar nicely. Adelia, who is kind of pressed down into the floorboards, touching where one of the bullets punctured her breastplate and went into her chest, coughs and goes, "Oh! If I had known this would happen, I would have packed a few more supplies." As she will then take the holy symbol strapped to her chest. She'll grasp it, and then she'll hold it up as the burning sword that she grasps lights up. And
Who does she blow up?
um, she's 6th level, sleepy. Okay. Nothing amazing about, but yes. As she will heal the party for 10 HP.
Ooh.
That is everybody within 30 feet. So you guys, as including the guards, but also unfortunately the monk. As everybody who is within 30 feet of her, so everyone in the party, heals for 10 HP. She sags a bit as she feels a little bit of a relief on the wounds. That is standard action. So yes, that is her standard action. She will then haul herself out of the cart, ready to engage. Vark.
Var kind of lays his rapier across his lap and looks at the monk. Be honest now, how many of you are there? This was planned, obviously.
The monk, who got clubbed across the face and then shot in the side, regards you for a moment as you ask that question, before then refocusing himself on not only the guard, but also the person now to his back. Doesn't seem in a conversating mood.
Fair enough. Figured I'd try.
That's straight.
Let's see.
So what was that, Frank?
I said strange. He loves to talk, but he's probably mad.
He just kind of got humiliated.
Yeah.
He got humiliated. I shot him in the chest.
Okay. The monk, when he realizes the party got stronger in there.
Oh, also, wait, because there's 2 monks now. Are they clones, or is one of them the monk that
No,
we're
it's just a
used
different
to?
monk. I asked the same question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Well, they look similar, like eerily similar. You don't know if that's just a result of the similar outfits and the shaven heads, or if there might be something at play there. But then again, it is kind of hectic at the moment. It's a little hard to get a really close look.
They
unless
grow
you...
them in vats.
If you want to like really analyze for similarities, that is going to take an action with a perception check. Oh, hey Petro, it's been forever. How you doing, man? Also, how similar? Eerily similar. Was just thinking about you, man. How you doing? Been forever since I've been able to catch one of your streams. But yes, what is Vark getting up to?
Varg is going to stab this monk 3 times, thanks to haste.
+1 from haste and the +1 luck. Can't speak.
Yes.
Okay. Have at him. Okay. Ooh. Meaty hits. The 19 will miss. The 24 and the 33, however, will hit.
Flat-footed?
He's not... Is he? No, he is not flat-footed. Actually, no, he is flat-footed.
Ah,
He hasn't acted this combat yet, despite the fact that he technically acted before the combat.
True.
But no,
I guess he wouldn't-
I counted him as flat-footed when Mallory shot him, so he is
Okay.
flat-footed. I will stand by that. Good to be here. It has been a while, man. It's gonna have a huge work. That sounds like you, man. You've always been a really hard worker. Connected with society, I get that. I am doing my best to try and kick my hermit ways to the curb. Glad to have you here. Yes. With flat-footed, the flat-footed, the 19 would hit. This man is a dex tank. He is a monk.
Yep.
So yeah.
That's why I went for him.
Ooh, okay. So that is a total of 44, 65 damage. On top of 35. Yeah. Vark vaults over the back of the wagon, proceeds to then surgically 1, 2, 3 pierce 3 different vital organs in the monk. You get him in the you get him in the heart, which gets him through his other lung. Preceded by a second stab to be sure on the lung, and then one through the eye. As the monk, after getting fucking nuked, suffering now a total of it was 57. No, wait, no, that's the attack ones. 44, 65 plus 35. That's 100 damage. 100 damage and 8 non-lethal from the guard.
Wow.
Who here in the party has 100 or more HP?
No one.
Nobody.
At most, Karya maybe.
No, Kari
Love,
has.
you are muted.
No, Kari
Love, you
has
are
like
muted.
92 HP.
I do
Yeah,
too.
maybe
Wait,
close.
maybe I'm blind. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
Mhm.
He has yes HP.
Is Karya the only one that has 100 or more?
No, Kari does not have 100. He has 93.
Yeah, so even the
92.
tankiest person in the party does not have more than 100 HP. You shish kebab this monk.
Thank you, vivisectionist Varg.
That's a different archetype. That's for alchemist.
know.
And as the last stab goes to the heart, he looks at the monk, who probably at this point does regard him again.
It's just like he's like looking at you and just like in just dumbfounded shock.
Consider your answer in the next life, then. Till we meet again.
The monk, as he's hitting the ground, would give a witty repartee, but both of his lungs are punctured and filled with blood. So
Yeah.
as he drops, but as he does, it just gives a weak. One hand comes up. At first, seems like it might be reaching for you, but then it comes up in a middle finger as he drops to the floor.
Yeah, fair enough. That's my turn.
Okay, cool. Guard time. He managed to knock this guy prone, who is currently bathing in burning petroleum. So,
He's currently on fire, yeah.
as this guard will come up on this guy, he now has a prone figure to attack. Yak comes in with the billy club, comes in with a crit, and then just starts beating his head and going, "Stop resisting!"
I'm having flashbacks.
He's just
Stop
being
resisting,
Nicolas
I'm
Cage.
burning!
It's just like the hand of God from like Nicolas Cage. Just on this poor man.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, actually comes up onto the guy's initiative. As his lifeless corpse hits the ground, it begins to glow.
Yeah, I figured.
Uh-oh.
And here I was gonna spit blood down his throat so he'd get deep cursed in the soul.
I was trying to like
Vark, I
figure
need
out
a reflex save.
spell. Oh no.
Let's see if the guard can survive this
Okay. Oh boy.
one.
Ah, good memories
But that's-
of memory.
Is that a net 1 or a net 20 last?
It was an 18 on the die.
Oh hell
Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
Okay, so can this guard get a name next session, please?
You want to
Or does
recruit him
it-
into yeah, you can make him one of your followers instead. Go like, hey, you want better pay?
Yeah, the
You want to
infamous,
experience this on a sporadic basis every like couple of
you
weeks.
look at work. Mercenary work might suit you.
Yeah, you want to experience what we're going through right now, like every now and then. You want to have your life in mortal peril basically every single time.
Oh no, he's handling himself pretty well.
He seems to be, yes. He is a like level 2 guard. But yes, this guard is
Balls of
MVPing.
steel.
This guard has yet to roll below an 18. Yeah.
Yes, the infamous random guy NPC who should be nothing, surviving everything. How we've seen it so much in both campaigns at this point.
No, his,
Yep.
his name is Chad.
How will we lose?
Just
Chad
it's
the
just
guard.
it's just Aku and Samurai Jack. How?
Jump good.
Jump good.
As the guard sees this happening, and I guess off of basic instinct, goes, "That's probably bad," and then tucks down onto the ground. Just like shielding himself, and says, "Get down!" Adelia as well, dives to the floor, ready for another explosion to rock her world. Vark, you likewise drop down, totaling for a 20. All parties involved save. They get half the damage. Let's see how well they roll. 24 points of damage, coming up to 12 halved force damage. Well, actually, no, it will be... No, force damage. Sacred damage, I suppose.
Yes. We've seen this before.
And because you saved successfully, you are not thrown back and dashed against the nearest piece of scenery. You take half damage for 12 total. Yes. At least the kobolds aren't watching this and taking notes. Oh, yeah, for sure. Last thing we need is suicide bomber kobolds.
You know,
The
the
they would do
suicide
it.
grunts in Halo were pretty effective. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Please
glory of the
enjoy
dragon.
my bright blue balls.
God.
Thank you.
Fucking
I love
fucking
those suicide grunts.
as popping out of the popping out of here.
Local peasant
It was
girl.
either going to be take down the monk or throw a smoke stick into the cart to create a smoke screen to avoid us being shot at more.
Da, 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 da.
Wait, shit, I just realized I never rolled for Polari's initiative.
You didn't.
Oh, shit.
Guess we can just assume he's going off of yours until the next round comes around. Go ahead and roll.
Alright, I can roll if you want. I'm cool with either one.
Yeah. I mean, he is your idol. I think he is your Eidolon. I don't know if do Eidolons go off of your or Phantom. Do they go off your initiative?
I believe
Forget.
they roll their own thing. Let me check
Okay,
that again.
go for it.
For now, just continue as is.
Mhm. Eh. Vark, I'm going to need a will save.
Oh boy, okay.
For the dragon. You fools, kobolds are always... Yes, they are everywhere. They are in the sewers. They are in the rafters. They're watching always.
Okay, no, they don't. They don't share an
I mean,
initiative.
if Vermintide told us anything.
Hello, flesh things. We skitter scurry underneath the street lines. Yes.
Okay,
We sneak
I'm
stab you.
going to... I'm gonna spend inspiration here as well.
Okay. Well, okay.
Okay, it wasn't necessary, but oh well.
Cool.
26.
Okay. As a result of that, the woman there points towards you, holding up what looks to be a sort of roundish blue-white talisman of some sort. You're a pretty knowledgeable guy. I'm not going to ask that you roll a knowledge roll on this. She's holding up a Malukio.
You got cut off there.
Oh, damn it. It's happening
Don't
more and
have
more.
to ask if
My-
I roll.
Hmm?
You got cut off there. You don't have to ask me if I do what?
If you make a knowledge roll, I'm going to try and speak more clearly. My audio has been all kinds of messed up lately. She's holding up this kind of roundish blue-white talisman, which you recognize as being a Malukio, an evil eye.
Mm.
As she casts the evil eye hex on you. With a successful save, however, it is reduced down to 1 round of duration. You've been hexed.
Great, love it.
And she will
Hold on.
She will hex you to have a
Oh.
-2 to all your saves.
Yep.
Do we just want to pull it the next round, by the way, or do you still want
Yeah,
to go?
we'll have Polari go next round. Flick.
Okay. Following the following the past few moments, Flick will stand up in the back of the cart, roll his shoulders. He'll pick up his tricorn that he presumably put down, use it to flick the hood off the top of his head, secure it on, throw off the rucksack turned cloak, hop down, say, right, I get to it.
Yeah.
Hops down from the cart.
Corner
with
of your
rapier
eye,
drawn.
you see the guy who you tossed a cookie to? He's got a bullet straight through his heart.
I get it.
Poor fella.
I was expecting something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Does this
bastard.
person seem to be hostile?
Which one?
This one.
Oh, yes. In fact, he shot at one of the guards.
All right. He'll begin moving over, but first he's going to take cover because guy with gun or guy with weapon.
Yes, hand crossbow.
Yeah. See, I'll take cover around that corner, and that'll be my turn. As I'm going to ready in action just in case he comes close.
Okay.
So, I mean, granted, I'm pretty sure that that storefront is probably blown the hell out, but still, it should be decent enough cover.
Well, actually, as a matter of fact, yes, that at least the second story above you, the entire wall has been blown out. It's not like completely destroyed, but it is Swiss cheese. Right. Where you are right there, you're up against an open window. The inside of the house actually looks fairly abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. So you settle up there?
Yes.
Okay, is that your turn, or are you going to do anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay.
I did mention ready in action in case crossbow fellow gets closer.
Okay.
Specifically an attack.
As he comes out of here, looks at this guy and goes, "What are you doing, you daft bastard?" As the guard is pummeling him with a billy club. And proceeds to level a light crossbow at the guard. 19 on the die hits. Die needs the guard needs to roll a fort save. Fails. As this bolt previously had a bolt in the side of his thigh, this one catches him in the ribs, and the guard stumbles back for a second, grits his teeth, and then suddenly his whole body locks up, and he falls over, paralyzed. Next up, this guard. Getting into action. He's got a billhook at the ready. He says, "We will have order in these streets!" Keeping his distance from this monk, will come up with the billhook and will attempt to sweep his legs. And will fail, unfortunately. As these two individuals emerge. This one is going to take a shot at Flick. You are in half cover, so you will receive an AC bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is going to take a shot at Delia. The one against Flick is going to miss. The one against Delia is going to hit. For 10 damage, that is a severe wound for her. And that is their turn. Karia, it's your turn.
He went upstairs.
I'm right here. Hello.
Hi.
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 Alrighty. Sorry, I'm attempting to log in. Because I had to swap to my phone. I was just attempting to get logged into Roll20.
Roll20 is not great on mobile.
I know it's not, but I literally I know exactly where I was. And so now I just have to get there. I just can't remember the login. Affirmations, yes, kiddo. Anyway, so I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have Vair take his 5-foot step to get into range because Gary is already in range, and since we're both hasted, we're just gonna lay into this fucking monk.
Okay.
So that'll be 3 attacks.
You two are going to step out of the wagon then?
Well, Karya doesn't have to.
He's
within reach.
If Vair wants to, he'll have to take a 5-foot step, but that's all he'll require.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He takes a 5-foot step to get in, just to get into range, but he can still get the full action of haste there.
Yep.
And then we'll just go ahead and lay in. So that's 3 attacks at a +2 additional, because of Siren's prayer and
haste.
Actually, no, it's just and haste. Yeah. That's 3 attacks from Karya with power attack. and then that first one actually won't have the negative, so it's actually a +6 because of my feet. And then Vair will have 1 bite and 3 claw attacks. I just need to get it to roll, but it's not wanting to because of course it doesn't. Let me try one thing. Worst comes to worst, I may have to have you roll it, Quest, or I might have to.
I
Have
can do that
Gina
for you if
roll
you
it.
wish.
Yeah, sure. You know what? It's not it's not wanting to log me in right now, so I will just make do
Okay.
because it does not seem to want to let me in.
$26.
Oops.
Hello, baby. Hello, adorable child. To make sure I got this right.
Yeah, just +6 on the first attack, +2 on all the on the rest of them for Karya, and then +2 for Vair.
See if this goes correctly. There we go. Okay. As you go for 3 slashes at the monk, 2 of them will miss. But the third one will rip into his side, leaving a nasty gash for 22 slashing damage. Followed by Vair trying to savage them. With the extra attack, Vair is going to get 2 bites, 2 claws. Bite, bite, claw, claw. Just, well, no, it already rolls 2 claws. Okay. Vair goes for 2 bites. Rearing up onto both feet. Does not confirm the crit, unfortunately. But does come up and manages to latch his teeth onto the monk's throat. Using that as a prop to try and claw at him. One claw will only scratch at the clothing, but the second one will rip into his side, leaving a few nasty slashes in there, leaving a bit of an opening for Karya to come in with his final slash, tear into him, and Vair finishes off with one last nip as he tears a chunk out of the side of the man's face. For a total of 27 slashing, piercing, bludgeoning damage. Very nice.
Good. Very nice.
Both of you, the Draconic brothers, lay into this monk, giving him a nice hiding. Lastly, this guard, who is an uncomfortable proximity to this one, but being taught to work in squads and seeing that this troublemaker is attacking rather strange tourists, but is obviously in cahoots with whoever just volley shot your wagon and killed a bunch of innocent civilians, is going to attempt to assist in or cooperate with you in taking this monk down. It's going to take advantage of the flanking bonus. I guess the guards in Lavinia are just really well trained.
Oh my god. Wow.
As this one with their billhook will do a singular sweep, hooking the metal end of the tool and then pulling, digging into the monk's boot and then taking his feet out from underneath him. As the monk hits the floor.
Yeah, and these guards don't fuck around. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What
Okay.
chads?
Yes, we are from the Chad division, yes. As these two ones finally, as the last ones break from cover. Schwingus. Flick, this one is coming around. You may do your held action.
Ah, will do.
He's coming around. He's not expecting you to go, ah!
Hello there.
That's gonna be an automatic miss as a result of a nat one. You go, hello there, and he just stops just in time as your rapier goes right past his face. You gotta take my head off! As he then proceeds to try and take your head off. And rolls a 3. As he then, like with a short sword, comes around,
look who's
swipes,
talking.
and comes within an inch of your nose.
Oh, bloody hell, look who's talking. It's gonna go from a sword fight to just a insult battle.
I mean, if you've ever played Monkey Island. I am rubber, you are glue. I miss Escape from Monkey. I miss all the Monkey Island games. They're great.
Classics.
Master classes and LucasArts bullshit. That's unfortunate. Karya and Vair and Mallory, I suppose, are going to watch as this one appears from behind this guard, whose attention is on the monk who he just tripped, as he focuses on him, and then someone comes up from behind him, puts an arm around his neck, comes up with a knife, and slits his throat.
Oh. On the guard?
Yes. As he executes a sneak attack that ends up killing him with excessive damage.
Yikes.
And have we seen the person who was shooting at us earlier?
No, you have not. Then again, nobody's taken pains to try and find them.
I have a way.
Gonna roll for something. So I'm gonna dab-a-doop. Ooh, interesting. Okay. As the pub front, which is shot full of holes, and the patio is lined with groaning, screaming, and dead patrons of the pub, the door flies open with a dramatic whoosh as somewhere in the distance, Spanish guitars play.
He's here. He's here.
What in the name of the mother is going on here, and why is it not involving me? By the gods, am I mistaken?
What the play are you doing here?
Flick, you old devil! What are you doing here? I was there on vacation. What'd you come to? Forget it. Let's kill these fools, then we can drink over it.
Yes. Got a lot to talk about. He's probably struggling against the short sword.
What are you doing here?
Hey! Just steps out of the pub. He points at Flick and goes, just like mouthing him. Hey!
Hey!
And then proceeds to come in with his own rapier and runs this sucker through, immediately killing him.
Oh. Well, possibly having a nice insult off.
Repartee is more reserved for deserving worthy opponents. Do you not think? Come, let's.
Quite fair.
We must stop finding each other in such circumstances.
Are you kidding me? It makes it more enjoyable.
You know, you're correct. Yes.
I'm single.
Well, yes, he is. But yes, anyway. Kanabos, it's your turn.
I was muted. Just mulling through some ideas in my head. If I took a 5-foot step right here, could I actually attack the prone monk?
Yes, you could. You would get I believe, a +4 on that.
Yeah. It'd be something about that. I think it's like they technically have a -4, but yeah, might as well be.
You may as well add to it instead.
Okay. I'm not factoring these in. Or actually, it's actually just this one. But yeah, for point is, I'm gonna go and stab.
Oh my! That will confirm. As you bring your
Holy shit.
you bring your curved blade up and then just stab down, nailing this this monk to the ground. Yeah, you jab into him, and for 16 points of I believe it's slashing damage for the piercing for this dueling sword. Yes.
Yes. And
Yes.
then that's not even incorporating. I'm assuming the 31 for the second attack because I didn't even put the +4 and like other bonuses in. I take it that one also hits.
Do you
sorry,
have a
46.
second attack? Do you have a second attack?
Yes, I do. Because I 5-foot stepped.
Right, you're level 8. Yes.
Yeah.
I thought I could have sworn like
Just makes it 21 damage in total.
Trying to, Second.
What are you looking for?
Just trying to remember the That's not it.
Are you looking for the spiritual spab or something?
Yeah, because I can't remember because I could have because they're primarily
They have
casters.
3/4.
3/4. Okay,
Okay.
because they're not full casters, right?
Yeah, they're not full.
Right. Well, okay then. Yeah. For a total of 21 damage, as you stab. Yeah. You give him a nice shanking.
Nice shanking. Yeah. But yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay, Mallory.
Alrighty.
Something to note, if you are attacking a prone target at range, it actually subtracts from your attack. You get a penalty
He's
for
not
shooting prone.
prone.
He is prone. Well, he's not. Yes, the one who just slit the throat of a guard. Yes.
Okay, yeah, then I will cast. You know, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him.
Well, okay then.
Let me just make sure I didn't change. There we go. The crit is all right. This one and then the last one.
Okay.
Discount the Bane. The Bane doesn't. Wait, does the Bane count? I'm checking the Bane.
You
I don't think it
activated Bane,
counts.
so
Yeah, but it's only for.
only
Never
for-
mind.
I
Never
believe
mind.
I believe it
The
would
Bane
apply.
counts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
You point at this guy and then you open fire. I believe do you have rapid shot?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So that is 4 attacks in total. You go.
Wait, rapid shot.
It's a feat.
Oh! I completely forget that I can do that.
Yeah, you get an additional attack at full bonus in exchange for all attacks taking a -2.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, you do have rapid shot. So Mallory, you take your gun after reloading it, point it at this guy, go bang, 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 bang.
I love you, Dragoon Pistol.
Followed by I want to say like one to the heart, one to the other lung, and one to the head. Blit. Dead. Yeah. Mallory killed a man in the street. With a gun. Mallory the drive-by shootist.
And nobody was shocked.
It was only a matter of time.
Mother.
Fork found in kitchen.
Point-
Mallory murdered a man.
Uh,
Yes.
Point a gun at his head. Pulled the trigger. Now he's dead.
I tug on my collar. I'm running out of bullets.
This one's going to actually go and drag his friend away from the melee. Turns to the dwarf who's fleeing and goes, "Citizen, assist!" As the dwarf will turn around and goes, "Fuck me," and will help by dragging away as the guy then moves once more to be within helping range. This monk is not in a good position.
This monk is currently being crisscrossed by multiple very dangerous people.
Very.
Go on, monk. Get off the ground. Stand up.
He will, actually, as a result of a maneuver that will allow him to stand without taking any of his movement and without a provoking attack of opportunity.
What a bitch. Kill him.
I was going to say I'm not shocked actually.
Monk.
Yeah.
Yoink.
He will monk. Does this as a swift action. Turns to Vair. The papacy may believe all of you were capable of being redeemed, but we are under no such illusion. You must die! As he proceeds to
Get a load of this guy.
proceeds to do a flurry of blows on Vair.
He has a penalty of
He has a +1 penalty, and I believe I'm still in range of Polaris, so that is still a +2.
Mm-hmm. He gets a -1 penalty on his attack. And Vair has a +2 to his AC. Which this is AC at 25. Which is a damn shame, because the monk does not seem to give a damn. As in the
Shocking.
string of 4 punches, he has not rolled below a 17 on the die.
Jesus.
He's going to spend some key. I see he's fully aware that he's probably going to die soon.
Which attacks of his are going which way?
All towards Vair.
Oh. What a bitch. Kill him.
Good for you.
No, not Vair. The monk.
Yeah, kill Vair, sure.
No.
If we got all the way here, I'll change this campaign and I will start purging everyone who worships this bitch.
24. Hey, man. Blame the worshippers, not the god. Blame the players, not the game.
God dies next.
God's next.
Strength. The monk proceeds, no crits, by the way, proceeds to lay into Vair. One kick to the side of the head, one thrust kick to the throat, one elbow to the side of the head, and then one jab punch to the eye. Proceeding to pummel Vair, who previously had bitten and clawed into him, as Vair takes a total of 39 points of damage and is fatigued.
Oh,
The carapace armor scaling on Vair's body cracks under the brutality of the bombardment of this flesh and bone on scale. Scale cracks and flakes off. Carapace cracks. Purple blood drips, hits the cobblestones. And the monk stays he's fully engaged. He's focused on Vair and says, "Creature, you must die for the good of the world. I am sorry, but you cannot live." There's then another crack sound, but this time from further up, back where the shots were coming from on the second floor. This time a singular one. Mallory, does a 25 to touch AC hit you?
Yes.
Cool. You take 9 points of piercing bludgeoning damage as a bullet flies out from what sounds like a musket high above and impacts you.
Enemy sniper.
Yes, you saw a flash of light come from up here. And then next thing you know, there was pain and fire in your shoulder as a bullet has impacted. It hurts, but it didn't pierce your armor. But the force still translated through it. Siren, it is your turn.
Cue the Family Guy scene. Ow, that hurts! Is that what I've been doing to people?
Is this? Yes. Yes.
Well, Siren, for her part, is going to, still within the cart, just going to relocate so that she is on this side, right next to Polari. And I guess shouting out to the monk as a response to what he said, that Vair needed to die, she would say, if you do not believe in salvation and redemption, then you do not understand the difference between good and evil. And she's going to cast. One moment. Soundburst on these three fellows.
Okay.
The three enemies, of course, not the civilian.
Which civilian?
This guy?
Oh no, he's one of the
Is that
people
a
who's
civilian?
firing at you guys.
Okay, well then I guess if I can try to include him.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius, so hopefully I'll try and get all 4.
Does it have to center on an enemy?
Um,
Otherwise, you could do this.
that's true. It doesn't say anything about centering on an enemy. It just says area 10-foot radius spread. You blast an area with a tremendous cacophony. It doesn't say. It's just an area.
Area 10-foot radius spread. Range close. So yeah, it originates on a point within close range of you. So yes.
Do I need to get out of the cart then?
No, because it's 25 plus 5 feet per level, and I think you have
Okay.
enough range.
Okay. So yeah, then conjuring up with her staff I guess like a moat in between all 4 of those guys that then explodes, and as it does it's like a sound explosion.
There's I want to say almost like a flashbang. Bing!
Yeah.
One will succeed, the other 3 shall fail. Every creature takes 1d8. So they all take full damage, and those that fail are stunned.
Nice.
So this individual is not stunned. These 3 are stunned for 1 round, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And does Adelia still look bad? Because she
yeah, she's gotten roughed up.
Just in case, it's best not to risk it. I'm gonna expend a burst of healing. It'll help us all, but it's mostly just so she doesn't die.
Okay, are you spending 2 to do that as a swift action?
Yes. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm doing it quickly, a quick channel, so it would be 2 uses of it.
Okay. Sarah coming in clutch, being very helpful.
4d6 plus 2. So 18 HP.
Everybody heals for 18. Including the monk.
What?
Because it's all living creatures within range.
I have
thought you
select channeling.
You do?
I thought you...
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I choose allies.
Well, you can choose how many people you want to exempt, I believe. Select a check.
Oh yes, so then in that case I will exempt, well, the attackers. The monks and the goons.
Yeah, equal to your charisma modifier.
Yeah. Which is only a 2.
Yes.
A plus 2.
So you can choose the monk and 1 more to exempt.
I will choose the monk. And I'm gonna... I'm going to undo the damage I did to those guys. What is this guy over here?
He's the one who got
special.
tripped over and is currently in a puddle of burning petroleum.
He's currently on fire.
He dropped the alchemist fire he's going to throw at you guys because he got tripped by the guard laying him wait.
And what about this guy? Why is he looking different?
No reason in particular you can see just as of yet. He seems dressed like a typical citizen, but he is very much not armed, so he has a crossbow in hand.
The guy that's on fire is going to continue being on fire even if he's healed, so I'm not too worried about him. I'm going to exempt this monk and this citizen in disguise, or goon in disguise.
Okay. All right. Note that down. Very good. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Yes. Adelia is looking very relieved. The fact she's been hit with some healing, much needed. Flick.
Wait, it's Polari.
Well, yes, but no.
Oh.
Peekaboo.
Oh shit.
As from underneath the open window, this guy pops out with a knife in hand ready to jab you in the eye. And you are caught flat-footed, unless you have something that nullifies flat-foot.
Shit.
I'm not
Hang
sure.
on,
I know the
check.
swashbuckler can have some real tricksy things up its sleeve.
I mean, I could probably parry him, but I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I don't think I have anything
Okay. Yeah, he's going to try
other than
Hmm?
other than maybe parry. But we shall see.
Yes, he will try to jab you in the eye with a knife.
I will attempt to parry it.
Okay. He has to beat a 27. It's gonna be hard for him, except he rolls a 19 on the die.
Or total of?
27.
Oh, beats it then, I suppose.
Actually, which round does that go?
Read the ability of
Yeah,
your
opportune
opportune parry and riposte. It should
Yeah,
say
here, let me check.
Next attack roll if they were for each size category. Greater if it is greater than the attacking creature's result. Unfortunate.
Did you factor in haste and Siren's buff?
Did you?
Those give
A
Plus
total
one
of-
each.
Plus one each. So,
plus
total
one,
of
so
plus
that'd
two.
be 28 actually.
Okay. That will beat it. As you manage to parry the
Ooh.
knife that's coming at your eye.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Nope.
That helping hand.
No problem.
Uh,
Honestly, rather think Siren and Siren and Calamus.
mhm.
Yeah.
Well, the reminder is just as useful as the buff.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, I am not a machine and I can't remember every effect
Yeah.
going out.
Yes, with his cat-like reflexes, Flick brings up his rapier just as the knife comes close to him. Yeah, like flicks it away, or flicks the arm away, and is now on guard and says, "Huh, hello there."
And hello to you too, as the other knife comes up. As he does, he's doing a full attack, so he goes for a second attack. This one is a nat 20
Oh,
for a total of 28.
ow! I just got my health back. Damn it.
And this
is that you did.
and this is going to be a sneak
Uh.
attack.
Oh, is there more?
This just counts as a sneak attack.
More damage, yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, I was worried. I was afraid he was gonna fucking nuke my health right away.
We'll see. As he's gonna hit you with that. he's going to do... First off, 3 points of slashing damage. With a +3 from his dex, comes out to it's 6 damage from the dagger. 15 points of precision damage from the sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm then going to roll again. It's another... How was it? Another 6 points as a result of the crit. Sneak attack, I believe, does not multiply on a crit.
It does not.
Which is great. And then as a result of crippling blow, you will take 2 strength damage.
So my health was at 58. So how much damage did I take in all?
12 plus 15, so 27 points of damage and 2 strength.
Oh.
Ah.
As instead, this time the knife finds your arm, and he goes to try and sever your tendon in your shoulder.
Yeah, I imagine he finds a gap.
He finds a gap in
my
he actually slides underneath that Drake scale arm guard you have. Slides it in there, and then attempting to cripple your ability to fence by ridding you of your motility in your shoulder, slides the dagger in there, finds something, nicks it, and then withdraws the dagger, and you feel your arm is stiff and weak. He's gotten something. Thankfully, it doesn't actually. If anything, it just it reduced your strength. So honestly, it doesn't really affect you much as a swashbuckler. But
fucking viper, you.
He got you deep, and then he like ducks back underneath the windowsill. Where you are now, though, he can't hide because it's no longer behind cover. You can see over the window, but he ducks to try and to get cover from you. He slides a knife in your armpit. That's rogues and Pathfinder. One of their biggest things is rogue talents that allow them to just layer a bunch of really nasty conditions and damage types onto their sneak attacks. A rogue can, at high enough level, can sneak attack somebody, cause them to bleed, blind them, and do various forms of stat damage. And sometimes they can do it all at once.
I love Pathfinder rogues so much.
They're great. They also got other great utility talents. They don't necessarily have to be sneak attack machines, but they absolutely can be.
Hell yeah.
Polari.
I'm a 5-foot step right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna beat the shit out of the monk, or at least attempt to.
Mm-hmm.
And that's I didn't calculate those in, but let's see. The first one will be 31, the next one will be 17, and then for haste, a 28. Or 30, yeah.
The first and the third will hit for a total of 15.
Yeah.
As the ghostly blade comes in, bam, bam, striking him, not cutting, hitting something deeper. It's Adelia's turn.
I got you in the soul.
Got him in the soul.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Adelia is up, just eyeing Santiago, who came striding in and just stabbed a guy in the neck. Kind of seemingly seems to recognize him on some level as a apparent fellow Rosainan. Do this. Pomp in no circumstance. Goes up to this stunned individual here and begins savagely beating him with her mace.
As you do.
As he is stunned, that means he's helpless. I believe so. No, he's not. That's paralyzed. I'm GM. I should know my conditions.
He'll have a harder time defending himself, at least.
Yeah, doesn't his AC drop
Yes,
by,
by 2.
by an amount?
He also loses his dex to his AC. You also get +4 to combat maneuver rolls against creatures that are stunned, which is just various stacking levels of fuck you. Drop everything held, can't take actions, take a -2 to penalty to AC, lose all dex to AC, and +4 on combat maneuvers against them.
Good.
Yeah, actually, Adelia's pissed. She's gonna take an overrun action.
Oh,
What is that?
It is a maneuver that allows you to, as a standard action, taken during your move as part of your charge, attempt to overrun your target moving through its square. You can overrun an opponent who is no more than one size category larger than you. Overrun 10 fails. It can choose to avoid you. Yeah, the giant creature from like in front of the temple did this against you guys. Entire space and target is knocked prone. If the target has more than 2 legs, yes. Actually, what I want to do is I want to bull rush. And try not to take too long on this. No, bull rushes without any harm. Yeah, fuck it. She gets a +4 to this. Yeah, they're stunned, so they can't take actions, so they can't try to avoid this. The both of them are just going to get bowled over as Adelia comes through and crashes through their legs, sending them to the ground.
Damn.
And then she has her mace, and she looks ready to bash this woman in the face. This guy's gonna pull himself up out of the petroleum, but he has no way of getting up without provoking a tap of opportunity, so Santiago is going to stab him in the eye, apparently.
What the?
Just looks at him and goes, pathetic. Like, when Santiago looks at you, Flick, he looks at you with, like, verve and passion and excitement, and then when he looks at this guy, he looks at him like a fleck of dirt on his shoe. He just stabs him in the eye, and then next moment you swear he's forgotten completely about him. This guy loses the stun condition and is still on the ground. Bark, most beloved.
The initial volley fire, did that only come from this building?
Yes,
Or
from the
both
top floor.
sides? Okay.
Also, if anybody's getting tired, it is past the normal session time. Let me know if we are going a bit too long for you guys. We can always stop here. Or we can stop it like once the round ends. We don't want to go over long, I know. Though we did start late today, I don't necessarily want to keep you guys overly long. We will have more time in the future.
Yeah.
But yes.
Huh?
The volley fire did come from the top floor of this building. Is there anything you would like to do in relation to that?
I believe I am simply
What's that?
going to rush over here. And take a stab at this guy.
Okay.
Singular stab, obviously, since I moved. That didn't send. Okay.
Maybe taking a second to load.
I'll try again. No. Let me reload more 20 real quick. If need be, I'll just roll manually. It's no bother to me. Okay. I've reloaded the page. Let's try this again. Aha.
Ooh. Okay, so singular stab, 22 damage. Easily hits, because he is on the floor. He did get healed from Siren's burst after getting flashbanged. But he's not a particularly hardy individual. He does die.
All right. Savard, kind of similar to Santiago, very dismissive, walks up, stabs, and moves on. And that's my turn.
Okay. Flick.
Yeah, Flick, still reeling from having one of his fucking tendons slashed in his good arm. He's going to look over the windowsill at the rogue trying to escape, or escape in quotations, trying to hide, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And since I'm not really moving anywhere, I am going to attempt to attack him. But first, I need to get rid of that first. I just need to double check something else first. Okay. Yeah, as I attack this rogue, I'm also going to be using my precise strike, specifically I suppose on whichever attack hits, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you got 3 attacks.
Will this roll though?
Roll 20 has been a little bit slow as of recently, so let's take a second.
The spaghetti code, my lord.
Smuggity.
Gotta stir the spaghetti real quick.
You leave it to sit in the pot too long, gets all goopy. Gotta heat it back up.
Okay, I guess the precise strike will be on the first one because the second one's a crit.
Okay. All right. You're gonna precise strike that. Means it adds, I believe,
Yes.
double your
Level.
Is
Yeah.
it?
So I live for what, level 8? So that's an extra 16 damage.
Yes, indeed. The precise strike will
That's wild.
coming from you.
So
Well,
24.
yeah, I know, but that's crazy. That's so good.
He has to spend resources from it. You just unga bunga. Don't talk to me. No. My not actual gripes aside. Yes, no. You come in for a total of, fuck me, 16 damage.
Yeah. No, it's 16, and then it's what, the 8, so it's 24, and I don't know if the crit confirms, but
It does.
so that is
Even with the AC bonus of being in 1/4 cover, that hits. So that's another 22, I believe. Right.
yes, it's what, 29 plus 4, 53 damage.
I don't think it matters, but you are hasted, so you get a 3rd attack.
Go, give me the 3rd attack. Fuck it.
Okay, I want to make sure. I want to make sure this man meets God after what he did.
Stop, he's already dead.
I am not a paladin, but I will show you the face of God.
Why does he look like a cow?
Yeah, it's gotta take a second.
So taking him. Okay, yeah, no, that hits. Another 10 damage. And anything additionally on top of that?
No.
Okay, so that is 63 damage.
63 damage.
So you're like striking over this open window, down to this rogue crouching towards the floorboards, trying to like get some distance away from you. Describe to me how you skewer this man.
So one skewer probably goes right through about like one of his shoulders, probably one of the shoulders he has his short sword in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you stab him
Second
in the
one goes to
shoulder.
the other
He
shoulder.
cries out in pain. He drops the dagger he has in that hand. You stab the other shoulder. He screams, drops the other dagger.
And then the third one goes right down his gullet. And for each strike, Flick goes, "Never do that again."
As you then shish kebab him through the throat. There's just the wet gurgle of as then he slides off the end of your sword.
Stitch that. And that is my turn. Flick is hurt. Yeah, Flick is bleeding. He's pissed off. His good arm has been damaged.
Flick, you are as beautifully Flick, you are as beautifully efficient as I remember, and twice as bloody.
Well, at least this harness is red.
It will stand nicely. Oh, adds color to your silhouette. You see, this is why I wear so much red.
It feels like I got my arm chomped by a shark or something. Ugh.
Yes, they go for the tendons. It's not so nice. We'll have to make sure about that. That doesn't develop into anything. And then there's another crack as another bullet comes out of the top floor of the building.
Shit.
24 to touch AC against Mallory.
It hits.
As the guys with guns apparently don't like the guy with a gun. 8 points of piercing damage, bludgeoning, slashing, bludgeoning, piercing. His bullet. As another.
Can I find those guys?
Yeah, another shot is fired and hits you. Again, impacting against your spider vest. It hurts, but it doesn't go through. This one, who has previously cast a curse on Vark, is not enthused about the situation she is currently in. Cast defensively. Let's see if she succeeds. She does. It's going to be a touch attack, which will hit because Adelia is not too quick. As a coil of red-black energy runs up this woman's arm, and then she flicks it underhand towards Adelia, and a crackling tendril wraps around her waist. Second. Alright, that's 1d6. 3. Adelia takes 3 points of damage to each of her physical stats. Christ, yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Limp Lash.
That tracks.
Yeah.
That spell was broken as fuck when Palo Alto used it.
Oh,
Makes
it
sense.
was quite nasty, yes. And then she will take a 5-foot step away from Adelia. Actually, no, she's going to try and walk away. Staying in that kind of proximity with that many lethal individuals is not in her personal interest. Let's see if Adelia manages to take a swing at her and reduce stats means she does not hit. So this one will keep a distance. This one, he is not stunned. Too many of the fucking heretics. And then loads a bolt into his crossbow and fires it. Hmm?
No, nothing. I just realized I was like, oh no, he's a bolt ace.
Oh dear. Yeah, like this guy's a fucking gunslinger. As a matter of fact, beam 5. As Flick, Kanabos, Karya, and Vair are going to have to make second. They must make will saves.
Alrighty.
I was just about to ask about parrying. No, I guess not.
Real quick, mind affecting.
Yes, it is a mind-affecting fear effect.
Oh, I'm actually really good against this. Okay.
So yes. Karya, Flick, Kanabos, and Vair must make me a will save.
30.
Kanabos is good. Karya is good.
Okay, let's see. I don't have much hope about it, but we'll see.
Flick is good. Not just Vair.
Oh, thank goodness.
I am pulling that up. Just there we go.
Vair is good.
Wow.
As a bolt whistles through the air, screaming like that whistle Hollow had. For a moment, each of you is overtaken with the overriding urge to run in the opposite direction from where the bolt's path is. You are overtaken by the immediate urge to run. Just primal, unnatural urge to just flee at full pelt, and then you manage to lock down your wits and keep your will about you, and the moment and the feeling passes. What doesn't pass is the bolt that lodges into Vair's side. The screaming bolt flies through the air and impacts into Vair, still doing damage. For 14 points of magic damage, piercing.
Ow.
If we must all die here, that hell creature goes with us! Let's see, the guard.
Somebody please heal Vair. I use it 6 health.
Okay. Wait, was he healed from last time? Because I did heal at one point for 18 HP.
Oh, you know what? No, I didn't add that on because I didn't think I heard that.
Right, so he has whatever 18 plus 6 is.
It's 24.
That's 24. He said 24. That means Kari is pretty good too. Well, he's not pretty good, but he's all right.
Guard does not roll well against the monk. He is currently juiced up and really doesn't want to get hit. This individual is stunned. They recover from the stunned condition, but lose their turn. Karya.
Very good. Okay. First things first, I have to add that 18 HP back because I didn't hear that originally. So now that's 89. That's pretty nice.
I'm not doing bad. I'm not great. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, yeah, I thought it was way worse. Question here. Nice your head. How many are there right now? Because I do have access to my sheet, but I cannot see the actual field.
Well, like
because
as far as adversaries within reach at the moment, there's just the monk.
Oh no, I mean the entire field.
There's 1, 2, 3, 3 more, and whoever's up in the building. The monk, 3 other adversaries, and whoever's in the building firing shots.
I'm very tempted to do something, but I think I'll hold it until next time. Just because I have something in the back pocket I can do, but I don't think I should quite yet. So I think it would be better off to just murder that monk. So let's give it a shot. Still hasted,
Yes.
not moving, though I will let's see. Damn, I have Mallory's big head in the way, so I can't. Can I safely move Vair into flanking position without taking an attack of opportunity with a 5-foot step currently?
You will be able to allow Kanabos to flank, not yourself.
That's actually still fine. That's fine. I'll just spend the 5 foot. Then
Okay.
we'll do that.
Fire
And
move.
now time to make some attack rolls. Yeah, again, just a 5 foot. And then +6 on this first one. And then with the hasted, just the first one. So let's see. That is. Oh, I'm already hasted on there. I didn't realize that it would count in the hasted attack.
It does.
What the
It
hell?
does count the haste attack. I added it. I added that in. You can uncheck and recheck that whenever you go into
That's
that
crazy. All right, well then please ignore the bottom there.
Yeah.
So that's 39 for the first attack because of the +6, and then +2 and +2 from the haste attack, so 20 and 31.
Mm-hmm.
He ungas, therefore he bungas.
He ungas and therefore bungas.
And he doesn't even have to spend punch for it.
Is the monk still alive by chance?
Barely.
Okay.
Second attack doesn't
Well,
look
then what?
missing.
The second attack of a 31? Oh, no, that's haste. Hasted attack, right. I was very confused. There we go. Okay, and then... Where are you, dear Vair? There you are. We're going to haste 1 bite and 3 claws this time. So... Boop.
Miss.
And then... Claws, did that also get hasted or no? Let's see. And god damn it. Yeah, this does not work. There we go.
Yeah. You could do 2 bites and 2 claws instead.
That's true, but I've actually upgraded Vair's claws.
Fair.
Specifically, yeah, I've been using the feats I've been getting is for improved natural attacks with claws. So that would be with the +2 from Siren, 31, 25, and then 23 on the final claw, and then 17 on the bite, which I know does not hit.
Yep. This guy is hanging on by a thread.
Of course he is. Okay.
Yeah, these guys are tenacious.
Actually, wait a minute.
What's up?
I'm also flanking.
Yes.
Does that mean any of the other claw attacks still... Did all the claw attacks confirm?
The 2 claw... no. 1 claw attack confirmed.
Okay. What about with the +4 because of the flank?
Just shy.
That is unfortunate. Okay,
Even the
then.
one that rolled 23?
Yeah, the 23 with +4 would be 27. I thought the 27... Oh, yeah, there we go.
Nope. Just shy.
Okay. All
This
good.
guy is using ki to
Well.
juice up his AC.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. All right, well, that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay. This guy, stunned. He's no longer stunned. Did you ever actually end up entering Polari's AC? Or, I mean, initiative?
Yeah, it's 17. It's in there already. I don't know why a second one appeared, though. You just had to delete it. I don't know why it's there.
Okay. It's Santiago's turn. You sad bastards bore me. Shank.
Drops them both immediately.
These brutes have no appreciation for artistry, Flake. Let us be done with you.
Santiago, then.
Let us be done with them. Just he almost seems to yawn as he withdraws the second stab from the archer's face. Shameful, really.
By you telling me we're a bunch of bronze lobsters.
You'll excuse me if I'm not familiar with the turn of phrase.
I just wank some of them sometimes. It's got some kind of me. I'm gonna have to remember it.
We could talk over it.
Commitment for being a big.
We could talk over drink and dinner. As Cannabis, it is your turn.
And some bandaging.
Bit of R&R. Yes, Cannabis, your turn.
This is going to be a kind of dumb way to use this ability, even though I'm fully capable of doing it within the rules. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to try to kill this monk before it tries to kill my ear.
Okay.
Immediate action, Phantom Recall.
Okay.
But using the special kind to give me my ectoplasmic bonded manifestation.
Okay.
So, which means
you're going ghost.
I have Kana Ghost. I have swift attack. I get to smack him with my tentacles. Okay. Anyways, and I'm flanking, yeah?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so that would be not gonna add the bonuses, but with that flanking bonus, it's currently
going ghost.
34. Okay, actually 37 and 22.
37 will hit.
Okay. And now I need to roll polarity because this ability's weird and it works off of his base attack bonus for these 2 attacks bonus for my swift action. So that's gonna be a total of 14 plus 14 plus 9. And oh damn. So that second attack would be, you got that plus the flank, that would be 26.
26 will be not quite there.
Okay, so only attack that hits is the 34.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The 11 points of damage.
Which is it?
Okay.
Yep.
He is hurting. Mallory.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll look for the snipers.
Okay, give me a perception. All right.
I will never roll above a 15.
Yet somehow that's not going to matter. Through the perforated wall, you can see movement. The dull flash of musket barrels and what looks to be 2 people crouched behind the wall, seeking cover behind the wrecked wood.
Okay. I will shoot at them.
Okay.
Let's see, I'm gonna try to go for 2 for each. If the last shot is sufficient to kill one, I'll immediately switch over to the other. But that's full action. I will, and there we go.
Okay. And you will... you splitting these up evenly between the 2 of them, or are you just firing until one of them is dead?
Firing till one of them is dead, and then go immediately over to the next one if there is an extra attack left over.
Okay. The first 2 shots will kill one of them as you fire 2 shots that rip through the wood, and there's a blaze of holy fire as one screams and dies in agony. The second one gets 2 shots, but doesn't quite finish it off.
That's just fine.
Mm-hmm. You can tell one of them is still alive because it's the female screaming cuts out. The male screaming is still going. This guard is coming back from assisting his friend. Unsure of what to do past this point. Then sees the fleeing woman and goes, "That is not my watch." Proceeds to make a charge. And misses. Monk's turn. He's unsteady on his feet. He's looking between all of you. I may die here, but I will come back. And if I'm formed stronger than you could ever imagine,
I've heard that one
I
somewhere.
promise
before.
you,
Anyways,
you will
keep
not
going.
reach that sanctum alive. Uh, Con 16. Okay. And he's going to pull a Chaozu. As he's going to turn, and then he's going to throw himself at Vair and get him in a headlock.
Can I make an attack of opportunity on that because he's moving?
No.
Yeah, I
It's a
figured.
grapple action.
Yeah.
So he grabs him, and then you see pulsing veins of gold spread throughout his body as he begins to glow. All of you will see each other in hell, but I know where I'm going. And then he's going to explode. And Vair's
Can I
not
get
going.
my?
Vair's not going to get a save.
I was about to say I didn't get a save for the grapple check.
It's against his CMD.
Oh, that's right, CMD.
What did the monk roll out of curiosity, and what did Vair?
The monk rolled an 18 on the die, plus bonuses that
Okay.
exceeds Vair's CMD of 18.
All right.
And I don't think the bonuses would help either because it's his. No, it would exceed. This monk takes a personal issue with Vair's continued living. As he does a reverse get down, Mr. President, chokes Vair and then proceeds
Blow
to
up the
explode.
bottom.
Yes. As I'm going to require a reflex save from Kanabos and Karya.
I can do that. I can do that. I can't do that. It's okay. I'm at max HP because of Seer.
Okay. After halving, Karya and Kanabos take 12 force damage. Actually, no, Kanabos doesn't get halved. Karya takes 12 force damage and is not moved. Kanabos takes 25 points of force damage and is flung off his feet backwards, slamming into Siren. Both of you are knocked prone.
Damn, no reflex for Siren.
Actually, that's a good point. Wait, no, it's not in. It's not in the text, is it? Siren is knocked prone but takes no damage as a result of the hit. Don't imagine that being too much of an impediment for her. And Vair takes the full 25 points of force damage. Ah.
Wow, he's unconscious. Let me find it.
Vair drops unconscious. And Mallory, you see as up on the top floor, the injured gunman seems to abandon his post and scrabble away. You very nearly had him, but he seems to retreat further into the top floor. Siren. And as a side note, the monk, when he explodes, leaves behind a nice atomic ash cloud. Or not ash cloud, a nice atomic outline on the wall.
Ah.
There's a flash. Oh yeah, and the guard. Well, actually, let's see how well he saves. If he survive this. Why did I even guess? Yes, he survives.
he just Giga Chad stands in
Fucking
front of the blast.
brings the bill hook to defend himself and just manages to keep his grip. He's still fucking hurt because 12 points of damage to a normal level 2 guard is a decent amount. But yes, Siren, are you there?
She is left
No,
to call.
she had to step away. I think she may have said something in
Okay.
simple. Oh no, you know what? I guess she didn't. Yeah, no, she had to tag out real quick, so she had to step up.
The baby.
But she did just say keep them alive.
And she
is what I was told.
Yeah, she told me she has to head out. Eddie is being difficult, which is fine. I will take over then. She will use her movement to stand up, followed by a burst of healing because everybody is alive. Only allies are alive within her immediate vicinity. I do believe. Yes. It will be, I believe, 3d6 plus 2. Am I remembering that correctly? 4d6 plus 2. Another 18 points of healing.
Very nice.
For everyone?
For everyone.
I'm back to full. Good
Oh,
job.
thank you.
Vair is awake again.
He lives.
All right.
Ow. Everything
Yes.
burns.
Yes, I am not surprised. Ugh.
Siren. Polari has been reabsorbed, so he cannot act this turn.
Yeah.
Adelia. Do not run, you harlot! Okay. Yeah, proceeds to kneecap this woman with a nat 20.
Oh.
Just a crack of bone as Mace meets shin. The fury of the small expresses itself with a iron-studded club as she is non-lethally knocked unconscious. Non-lethally, but painfully. She faints as a result of the pain, and the curse on Vark lifts. Speaking of, Vark, your turn. If you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
Well, she was my target.
Hmm.
That's taken care of. Who's left? Oh wait, the guy right here.
There's one guy right here, and whoever's up in this building.
True. Hmm. Another mouthful.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell Santiago, Flick has entered the building behind me. Assist him if possible.
I don't think he's entered it just yet.
Yeah, I'm still standing outside of it.
Oh, my bad. Never mind then. I'll just stab.
Stab away.
Now,
Oh, absolutely, just dead.
now
Could
I
not.
will. I will say,
Hmm.
if the first attack kills him, I'll leave it at that.
The second attack would kill them.
Okay. No, then I have to do.
It's a near thing, though.
The full attack. Yeah. Okay. All right. Then that will be my turn.
Flick.
Well, now that does beg the question: is there a way to get up into the top floor, or
Well,
what
yeah.
would be the way to get up to the top floor in this building?
Well, the window in front of you is open, and it's about waist high.
Mhm.
It'll be easily mantleable.
Okay.
And then you see a stairwell. Second. See a stairwell inside, and one moment.
Okay. Darkness is imprisoning me.
Darkness imprisoning me. 1 second.
Darkness took me, and I strayed out of thought and time. Oh, there we go.
Should be visible now.
Yep.
Yeah, 5 feet to enter. You mantle through the window, coming in here. Sure. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And
As Flick begins to make his way up to look for this fuck-ass rifleman.
yeah, if you'll pan right a little bit.
Yeah, I see it. As Flick comes up the stairs, he presumably sees the one rifleman still.
He's sweating. He's got 2 bullet holes. His wounds are singed and charred with holy fire. Obviously Mallory's work. He's sweating. He's bleeding. He sees you. His eyes are wide.
I'm still hasted, so do I still have movement?
Yes, you do. You can move, I believe, 60 feet with a single move action.
So yeah, I'll move on and say, "Oi!"
Shit!
And with rapier drawn, I shall Lunge. So I had to add the haste attack finally.
Yes, indeed.
Will the 23 pit?
Yes, actually. He's not exactly well armored or well equipped, and that is the last bit of HP he has as you run him through, and he is finished. As you pin him to the door he was just trying to escape through, catching him mid scarper through the hallway. Yeah.
And if there's an opening to like see out of to see Mallory, Flick is just gonna lean out from that and just wave over.
Yeah, that should be there actually. Yeah, no, you if you were to like come up here and look over it, you would see like through the shredded remains of the wall, through pockmarks, holes, and bullet holes, you can make out here and there. It's not a clear shot. That's why it was so hard to see these people in the first place. But you're able to make out people, and if you were to like knock loose some of the destroyed, the destroyed planks, you could then wave out to everybody.
Yeah, I will do so. He'll like with his not fucked up arm, he'll punch out like some of the loose boards, and he'll wave an arm out and just call out, "All right, Rifleman's done."
And with that, combat concludes.
Ugh.
You guys survived another day.
I swear, when I establish a kingdom, I am marching on Erodine, and I'm burning it down.
I appear to be still stuck in the other map.
You shouldn't be.
Hang on, let me refresh my thing. I think it was being weird.
Might have been.
Give it just a moment.
This woman, Adelia comes dragging this woman behind her and goes, "I'd allay any intentions on marching or invasion. You'll suffer the same folly they once tried."
There we go. Oh, Flick stumbles out. Yes, stumbles out of the building, kind of exasperated. His good arm is like kind of rigid.
Flick, my
he
friend.
Takes like a little cloth as I starts wiping off his blade.
Santiago actually comes up. He hands over his own handkerchief, a red one. Says, "Yeah, clean yourself up a little bit. You look a mess." I heard you hunt down that coward up top. I heard the scream from here. It was delightful.
Yeah, I guess I had. How's everyone else doing?
Vair kind of like he limps and then like weakly jumps up back into the wagon and curls himself up into the footwell where there is now blood and splinters. But he said doesn't seem to care much as he curls up, wrapping himself up in his wings. And this guard is going to go and begin picking him up and mourning him as he proceeds to take him out of the way.
Speaking of guards, Varg is going to approach. Never mind, he's leaving.
No, he's just approaching me, just checking over. He's checking the crime scene, more or less.
Yeah. Varg will basically just ask, have any civilians been injured?
He looks around. He gestures to the mutilated bodies.
I apologize.
What for? Did you do this?
No, but we were the target.
Then don't apologize. Sick scum like this do these things. Good people shoulder the blame for it. Do not do that.
Fair enough.
Did you willingly invite this on us?
No.
Then you've done us no offense. Though it will be hard to get in touch with the next of kin of these people. No. Are any of yours hurt? Any losses?
Nothing
No
we can
loss. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh.
Magic Man did the worst. The rest you can fix with the rest and hammer and nail.
Well, we shall inspect what there is. Hopefully, your priest friend's magic laid the worst of it. Those who did survive may be doing better as a result of it. Those who didn't they will be missed. Thank you for your timely intervention. If this attack was indeed directed at you, you could have simply fled, but you stood and fight.
Of course.
We will ask you to stand and give us some and give testimony. We will have to hold you for a while. There will need to be investigation.
Understandable, yes.
Along with this one, as Adelia actually walks up and goes, speaking of interrogation, I think you'll find this one quite useful. Her knee is going back the wrong way, but that shouldn't affect her mouth. Yeah, the guard looks at Adelia appraisingly and then nods and says, "Are there any more like this? Are these all the assailants you could expect?"
There's
None
a
left
couple more
alive.
up top of their commission.
That's not entirely true. Though
But-
none are currently in the village or the town, we are expecting a following ship. They believe them to be at least partially related to them, tangentially so.
Can you give a
Yeah, we saw-
description?
I believe we can.
Yes, I think Mallory would actually know the ships by
Yes.
look.
Yeah, a couple of ships tailing us. They come from Erodine.
Erodine. On papal
Yes, but
soil.
they bear no flags. Yes, they tracked us all the way here. I'm not shocked. Well, actually, I am quite shocked. I figured they wouldn't be so brazen.
I would not think so either. This is an outright declaration of war. They carry no colors, no flags, no identification. If what you say is true, and not to say I do not believe you after their actions, but these are serious allegations. If what you say is true, this is Erodine acting on foreign soil, attacking their citizens. This is a declaration of war, if things are as you say. I'm sorry, but there are going to be questions about this. We will have to find out why they decided to pursue you so far and attack so openly on a city street in the middle of day.
Indeed, we are meeting with the Pope at the seat of the gods. I believe more information can be given there.
Oh boy. You're just saying that out loud. Lovely.
Yes.
You can't keep getting away with it.
It's Santiago, like,
Every
flick out of the corner of your eye, you see Santiago's, both of his eyebrows go, like, almost off his face with how high they lift. Looks to Flick.
Yeah, if,
An appointment with the Pope.
I'm going to muzzle you one day, Garia.
Were we not supposed to say that? I apologize. I've lost some blood.
I'm the cat, and I'm not even the one that's out of the fucking bag.
Well, I figured
That was a good one.
The guard just kind of shakes his head, lowers, and goes, "None of you are even denying it." Very well. If you are here, if this is not a series of elaborate lies, and you are here on papal business, and this is the Erodine, this is Erodine military clandestine operation to intercede on you. Well, if this is all true, then I am far beyond anything that I could probably comprehend. This is... He pulls off his helmet. He looks to be a late 20s, dirty blonde hair. Just kind of runs his hand through it, puts his helmet back on. It was such a nice day. What a day for bloodshed. Alright then. We shall get in contact with necessary authorities. There will be questions. We will have to hold you. I am very sorry. This cannot go without questioning. If what you say is true, we will hopefully be able to get confirmation and have you on your way before these Erodine interlopers can do anything further. If we see a ship matching the description you have given us enter the harbor, we will impound it and we will investigate it. Hopefully something results of that and not more loss of life. Any such further attacks must be stopped where they come.
Pretty sure we saw one stopping by one of the islands close by the coast.
Are you speaking about Lodelia?
Yep, same one.
It's not far behind then. They will be here soon. Were they pursuing you, or what?
Definitely pursuing. They were tracking us along the similar vector.
Then we are on the side of sooner
No,
rather than later.
I was the captain of our ship.
As from one of the alleyways, so I'm just going to transfer this over to the world map. One of the alleyways, the priestly inquisitor actually slinks out, and he approaches the guardman. He goes, "A moment of your time, my man." As he brings him off to the side a little bit. It seems to draw some sort of medallion of some sort hanging on a necklace out from underneath his robes. The guardsman seemingly recognizes it, doffs his helmet, holds it to his chest, speaks to the man for a couple more minutes, and then puts his helmet back on, steps back out and says, "Well then. Either you all have a genuine inquisitor in your pocket, which is not something I'm supposed to know about, or you're all telling the truth." Honestly, this is something for guards and for officers of far higher station than I am. I guard the market square, so I think I'm going to believe and have some faith. I'm going to worry about the people and the guardmen we lost today, and those potential pursuers that may be docking in harbor. You are all free to go. There will be no questioning. Your benefactor has made it clear to me that we will be enlightened as insofar as our station allows it. Whatever that means.
I am going to take 2 gold and hand it to him.
Take the gold. He looks up at you as if asking you, what is this
not
supposed to do?
A bribe of any kind. I simply wish for the ones left behind of the guard that died today be taken care of, as well as you guys.
Well, it's not much. Not among that many people, but it's something.
I add 3 more gold.
He takes it. He's like, appreciate the sentiment. We have a discretionary fund for such tragedy. But I appreciate the contribution. I will take you at your word that this is not some sort of bribe to buy my goodwill. And I will instead put it towards the proper purpose. I hope the next time you come through the beautiful port town of Bellafini, it is not going to result in a similar repeat of this.
I would like that.
Go. Be on your way. You have important business. The Pope is expecting you. And I'm not supposed to know about that. Remember this.
Yes. I apologize.
Like he glares up at Karya. People are not supposed to know you're here. People are not supposed to know your
Yes.
agenda. This is exactly why we keep these things secret. If people know you're traveling to go meet the Pope, there are people who are going to try and take advantage of that. There are people who will try and win your favor, who will try and slide into your pockets. There are people who will try and kill you and replace you, take your place in the audience. Be careful. There are many good, God-fearing people within the papacy and on the Gadsrich Isle, but not all are good people. And it's not always Erodine that does things like this. Your priest friend spoke about knowing good and evil. Speaking as somebody that works in the capacity of the law, I've dealt with quite a few bad people in my life. Evil comes from all kinds. All kinds. Take care. Travel safely. And keep quiet. As you will then join the other guard in attempting to clean the area up and move the bodies out of visible angle. Yes. All right. With that, I'm going to wrap up the session. Thank you guys for again going overtime. Thank you to my lovely players for being here. Thank you to those who stuck around and watched, those who stayed, and those who didn't. Always a pleasure.
Indeed. Thanks for running, buddy.
Always. But yeah.
Thank you very much for running.
Oh boy. Yeah. First combat in a while, by the way.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
We
And so I hit you guys with the Infernal Machine. If you guys, any of you guys noticed that. Actually, no. Only Flick actually saw the image for it. Allow me to drag it out real quick.
Infernal machines are fucking goofy.
Oh yeah, that. yeah. When Flick went inside the building, he saw that up on the top floor, this contraption.
That fucking thing.
Yep, La Machine Infernale.
I saw a video about it only recently.
Yeah, I've been weirdly enchanted by this thing for years now. After learning about it a while ago,
it's ridiculous though. And the only and the only time someone tried to use an assassination attempt,
it killed everybody except the target. The King of France and all of his royal guard. All of his guard died. He survived despite getting hit multiple times. Luck of the French. But yes, the Infernal Machine, otherwise known as the first volley fire siege weapon.
How is it supposed to kill people? Like, I don't understand.
It's
shooting many bullets. What do you mean?
Accuracy by volume of fire.
Yeah.
That's a gun? You remember your stupid pistol that had like 12 barrels just fanning out?
Yes.
5, yeah. Had 5 barrels fanning out.
Yeah,
it's that, but straightforward.
It is basically the original. I think was like 22 musket barrels lined up in a row, parallel to each other, and they were all tied to the same fuse, so they would all fire in volley. Apparently, a military analyst afterwards. Oh no, it was Actually, it was somebody right around the same time. Someone basically analyzed that had the barrels actually been crisscrossed over each other, so that it was like they were skewed at diagonal angles, it would have, and I believe the quote was, ripped the king in half. But instead, because they were perfectly straight, it actually improved his survival odds by putting more space in between each bullet. And because they're muskets in the very early age of like musketoons and stuff like that, they were incredibly inaccurate. Effectively by
Yeah, it was a very wide and narrow shotgun blast.
Yeah, basically yes. Had they been like crooked and crisscrossed over each other, they would have had a much easier chance of basically having a grape shot effect and just cleaving him in half. But instead, it killed everybody besides the king. If you want to know more about this, just Google the Infernal Machine, and don't bother with the. You're probably gonna get your first result is probably gonna be the new movie that came out in like 2023. Find the Wikipedia article for the actual machine. It is silly, but at the same time, it was an experimental thing that was put together by an assassin in the second story of a studio flat, I believe, where he spent like several hours assembling it, getting it ready in preparation, knowing where again, one of the big problems, if you know the itinerary and marching order of a like royal procession, you'll know where and when exactly you need this constructed by, and know exactly when to pull the trigger. So yeah, they tried to Infernal Machine you guys. Unfortunately, did not quite have the impact that was hoped because it's an Infernal Machine and it's stupid inaccurate. And all the same, each bullet only does as much as a normal musket bullet.
Flick's definitely going to tell everyone about that and probably point out to the guards as they're going up. I mean, if we see them going up to the building, and say, by the way, just going to confirm this. Yeah, they tried to broadside us essentially.
Yeah, you'll find out actually in a quick inspection after that when one of the guards comes down and says that there's a large container of what smells like something died. And on close inspection seems to be a large explosive that the man you pinned, Flick, was going to set off that would have leveled the entire building and destroyed a bunch of the things around it. Yeah, it was a absolute last resort. You saved everybody by stopping the guy from turning the building into a giant shrapnel bomb. Yeah, good job, Flick.
Flick cut the red wire without even knowing.
Yeah. And most importantly, that saved Vair, who had how much HP left?
-1.
Well, no, he got healed, remember?
Oh yeah, 17.
Yeah, 17. He would have been real close because he would have been deep into his negatives, and he has, what, 16 con?
I probably would have been vaporized because I was at ground zero.
Yeah, you would have taken the worst of it. Funnily enough, you wouldn't have taken all the shrapnel, but you would have had the full brunt of the blast. Yeah. Vair essentially had 33 HP to work with before he hit instant death. Because you go into negatives, and then if you go beyond your con score in negative, you die instantly. So yeah, asshole Erodine. They're pulling out all the stops. They really want you guys dead. Thank you guys very much for playing. It's been a blast, or almost was a blast.
Literally.
And now we just have to get healed.
Well, yeah, now you need to get healed, and now you need to get to the seat of the gods, where thankfully, hopefully now you should expect less resistance. Maybe, who knows?
We have to beat up Thunderbolts.
I know Flick has to fill Santiago in on what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
He can ride with us until we get to almost there.
Yeah. But yeah. And Grim, thank you for sending us off with a self-care. Very kind of you. release you all to your days, to your sleep, whatever it might be. Thank you for staying up late on a weekend. I'll see you guys around. It's been a pleasure. Always
Yeah.
is.
Of course. Likewise.
Go ahead and filter on out, I believe.
Play us out.
Play us out. Maybe, perhaps. Let's just out of curiosity. Let's just see if anybody
nice
is
little
live
sax-
right now.
Nice little saxophone solo to play us out.
状態ではね。
Actually, no, because this is a terrorist attack.
Let's see.
This was a combination terrorist attack and assassination plot on all of us.
And it was also a religiously motivated attack.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what a day. God. Awful people. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna raid today, I think. Thank you guys very much. I'm gonna go just transfer out. You take care. Have a good Saturday. All of you, those of you who still have a Saturday left. For those of you who is just starting to be Sunday, get some sleep. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Yes.
Indeed.
Sunday is the day you rest. Night, everybody.
Yes. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.